haven't unlocked that door down there.
Safest engine.
What are the runs? Have you got? What's the EPS state? 200 and... 237, we're going to go for 6 or 7. How many overs? Oh, fuck, it only goes. How many overs we do? Fuck, okay. Well played. Jacob, can you see that?
It's for 8 now. Oh no, leave it at 7. Thank you. No, leave it at 7. Yeah, we're gonna. No, we're gonna declare. No, leave it at 7.
That, yeah,
No,
we're going to cut a swap there.
Running 7 down, Colin, thank you.
As you wish.
Is there enough? Is there another pass in that? Yeah.
I just have to do this. Or it's only 3. It's only for 50 over there.
Hey, Pauline, don't yell at me to update this either.
What's that?
Don't yell at me to update this. Okay?
Get the
Someone else will do it.
person in the commentary area to do it.
When it stays like this, you reach over, and really your job is just up those runs, and if there's a wicket, you just add that. Oh, when they all go, yeah, the Did you still just sit? And every time they go, yay! It probably, every time the bowler changes ends, so like they have 6 balls and they change ends. 3-3-7?
And you play a game where you can count the runs that a squooker is having and then confirm it.
And they just go, oh, they didn't score any runs because the batters didn't run. And you just go, is he still 3-3-7? And you go, yep. Yep. You're welcome to sit here, you're welcome to sit there and walk. Might even get an opportunity to turn this camera around and shine it on you. We all know what you had to do.
Okay, well, good morning and welcome to day 3 of the Tashes 2025 here from St Paul's College. Seddon team are just making their way out along with the 2 batsmen. Joining the commentary box this morning, BK.
Good morning, how are you?
Good mate, good. How's your sleep?
Good sleep?
Good sleep?
Yep.
Yep.
Getting out of bed wasn't so great.
As to be expected, yeah, nice. Mr. Hickey, you joining us again? Good morning.
Good morning.
Good to see you in the right blazer today.
Yes, well, as I announced to the Seddon team that I am a man that likes to support winners, and it is the responsibility of the teams to see which blazer I'm wearing by the end of the test. So
Very good.
it's a great day 3.
Was a bit of
And as we're watching, we just see that there's a new batsman walked out to the crease. So that must mean that we've got a batter retired.
we do. We'll retire him not out, eh? Just to give him some stats. Sounds good.
And that was
I think he deserves that.
magnificent.
Doesn't he? Retired not out
Yeah,
after his performance yesterday.
we were giving him a bit of a stick last night for going for it too, unknowing that he was actually leaving. Yeah, so that was our bad.
Oh, really? Yeah, we were all aware of that down there. But
It's that whole
great
communication.
innings from him yesterday. Pleasure to watch.
Yeah, it was. So good.
So we can update the scoreboard to say that there is now 8 wickets fallen.
Well, leave it at 7.
You want to leave it at 7?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Heard it here first. We're leaving it at 7. This is outstanding.
Who is the new batsman out there?
Nick Dawson.
Dawson.
Nick Dawson, the dairy farmer, the Hawke's Bay.
We've got young Fenwick to open up from the Casper Street end.
Nick comes with high acclaim from Colin Shaw, the conversation I had yesterday. He said he's a man to watch. He's got a big future ahead of him. And the Ocean Beach team.
We've got Billabong on strike. Wow. Taken extremely short. For no run.
Short and over the shoulder.
Good morning, lads. Thanks for that lovely introduction.
No, we didn't introduce you.
Yeah, we didn't introduce you there.
Actually, we're all excited that you weren't going to be commentating today.
Roxy cracks that one through cover point, or cover, sorry.
Oh, and they're coming back.
Coming back.
One on the throw.
Good running.
Slow too. I think everyone's a bit ginger this morning. Most of us, well, I can't speak for the Seddon team who are all about average age of 18, but certainly the Movember team, a bit ginger this morning. Not
Yeah.
used to playing 3 days in a row. Maybe the same could be said about the bowlers.
Yeah.
Yes, well, we brought that up this morning, that I don't actually think it's Jaden's fault, his line. It's actually his dad's fault. Jaden spent his whole life bowling in the backyard to his dad, and it's his dad that's standing at first slip that's causing the problem.
Ooh, that one's even wider.
So I suggested that maybe his dad stands behind the keeper.
It's a good call there, Cole.
He probably doesn't really want it to go to his dad anyway, does he, after
Wow, yeah, it's a good call.
performance yesterday with the
Yeah.
catching?
Anything said about that this morning, Cole? Or?
Yeah, there was a bit said about the... actually, it was a great fundraiser for the Seddon team. A significant number of... I'm going to misfields. Catch avoidance, drop catches. But notable, the punishments came from the cost difference between what the batter was on. Jaden comes in again. Oh, it's much better. The difference between what the batter was on, 50 cents a run thereafter.
Oh, wow.
So,
It does become expensive.
That's steep.
And Dan Fenwick dropped a catch on 6 for Bento to go on. And
131, wasn't it, yesterday? I noticed he's avoided the green armband sleeve today. That's been worn by the keeper, who I thought did a good job yesterday, despite standing up the stumps
Yeah.
for much of the day.
And he's a pretty good keeper. Commentated him quite a bit in the SPL as well, and for the Seddon Premier League, and yeah, he's extremely good keeper. Can hit a ball too. And that's end of the over, first one of the day. 3:42 for 7.
Yeah, young Riley hails from Rotorua. Riley Parkinson, very good keeper, very aggressive keeper, and does a very good job. I genuinely feel for a guy that has to catch every single ball in a match, getting chastised for not taking catches. But however, he is the one with the fluoro sleeve on today. Until the next drop catch. So we've got George Williams coming in from the Victoria Gallery end.
Interesting, he's coming around the wicket to start with today. He started his first spell on the first day over the wicket, but tends to take the ball away from the right-hander. And there's switched to around the wicket, and the ball is still swinging. How many overs are we in now with this ball?
100 overs. Oh, sorry, so 20 overs with
Change
this ball.
ball, yes,
Yep.
20 overs. I think they took it after the 80 yesterday. But interesting ball. I don't know if you've talked about the ball on the commentary yet.
A little bit, not too much. You
It's
go
interesting.
ahead.
It's
Yep.
a kangaroochie, I think it's probably said.
Yeah, that's how it's said.
Yeah.
Australian ball, pink of course. Lot of paint on it and a lot of lacquer. It is a 4-piece ball, but you can barely tell.
Right.
But actually, it's played really well. It's stayed hard for our team the whole time we bowled with it. It was hard and kept swinging, and yeah, it comes off the bat nice.
Because that seems to be the issue with the pink ball, isn't it? It goes soft after 20, 30 overs.
I believe so, but this
Yeah.
one's actually, I'd
Wow,
probably
interesting.
rate it better than the Kookaburra, to be honest.
I wonder if they're going to start using them in the day-night test matches then. Maybe that's the plan. 'Cause it's always been the commentary, hasn't it? The ball just loses shape and goes soft, and then it just becomes like a nothing.
Nice delivery there, George Williams.
Into his 18th over, young fella. Coming off a tournament too, I believe.
Yeah, I think a
Olympics?
number of these
Yeah.
boys were down at the Indy Under-19 tournament last week in Gisborne for various teams.
One's left alone.
Including the umpires.
Yeah, and I don't know if you've done a shout out to the umpires yet either, but giving up potentially 5 days, to umpire the game, which is awesome. A couple of young boys from Hamilton, both played in the tournament last week as well. Hudson was captain of the Hamilton team. Liam came in, bit of a surprise really, a nice straight delivery there. He was down playing for India Under-19 in Lincoln, and then came to watch and just happened to have his bag in his dad's car and got called in to play for the Māori team
How
for a
fortuitous.
few days. So he was not unhappy about that, I think.
Mhm.
So yeah, a lot of cricket from these two boys, and then Hudson was also playing for the Hamilton men's team at the NDT20 tournament in Taupō over the weekend as well. So now they've got another 3, 4, 5 days of umpiring. So
Yes.
thanks to them for doing that. It's great that
Yeah.
we don't have to do it.
Yeah, it's awesome. So is that tournament feed into the under-19 ND team kind of? Or
Not
really?
this year.
Yeah.
It's a funny one. Every second year there's the World Cup, Under-19 World Cup, and that happens to be in February this year. So the ND tournament, the national Under-19 tournament had to be played before Christmas, so they could pick their team for
Right.
that. I think there's dates. You have to name the team a couple of months beforehand or something like that.
Yep.
So obviously that pushed into being, or coinciding, or overlapping at least with the ND Under-19 tournament. So that tournament wasn't a selection for the ND and 19s, so it was already done. Yeah. Which is a bit unfortunate, but it's just the way it is with dates.
There's Jono Single's actually coming from the Casper Street end, replacing young Fenwick.
Yeah, the calendar gets filled up pretty quick nowadays with all the cricket, the different formats and everything else, so I wouldn't want to be the person that's scheduling them all. So, certainly would take some working out.
Jono back on his usual line length, wicket to wicket.
Yeah, I was just going to say, he's such a
Yep.
competitor, isn't he?
Yeah.
Both bat and ball and in the field. He just loves being out there, and he just loves being in the mix. And actually got to the end of the day yesterday and had ticked over to, I think it was 5:10 was the due time to finish, and it had ticked over to 5:10 already. And of course, we had a batter out there on 130 odd trying to get a few more, and he was quite happy to bowl another over even after the time
Yeah.
had finished. So yeah, just I don't know, he was the difference between the two teams in last year's Test match.
He was, yeah. He's opened with a maiden. We did comment on that last night. That yeah, time was up and he did sneak in another over. So yeah.
Yeah, I think the umpires have said, yeah, that's it, lads, and he's like, no, we're going to do another one. Oh, good quick single there through the gap.
I don't know if any of the Seddon boys knew that there was going to be a retirement at the end of play yesterday, and so they were quite keen to take advantage of maybe a bit of diminished light and a tired batter to crack in and get a wicket. The concern of having him Bento turn up again today fresh, ready to go, was a bit of a daunting task. So, and yes, the ultimate competitor of Jono Single took it upon himself to see if he could seal the deal. As is the great thing about cricket, the battle between the batter and the bowler. The batter obviously won on that occasion. But it's good to see the young fellas in the Seddon team walking in with the bowler, unlike yesterday. They appeared to be looking at making sure their shoes were tied up for a good half of the day, and keeping their hands warm in their pockets. So it's good that they've come out fresh.
Might have been the one that he attempted to bring back in. We spoke about that on the first day during one of the breaks. Just if you could have that one that just comes back in as naturally, he's taking them away from the right-handers. But it'd be real dangerous if he'd get one to come back, wouldn't he? He might have been working on it. Oh, big swing there.
For me, that sounded like a nick, but maybe it was nick at the other end.
Yeah, wow, yeah. Wrong mic,
Stumps at
maybe.
the other end, yeah, maybe. Actually, not out, so it's we go to the next one.
And another over, 3:43 for 7.
So you can't quite see on screen, but it's quite overcast today. We've had a couple of just light showers come through. It's enough to, one required just the Hessian out, and the second one required the full covers. But looking out towards Raglan, which is where the weather's coming from, although it seems a little bit grey, I don't think it's going to come to much, and cause too many delays today.
That one kicked a little bit low, didn't it? By the looks from here.
not be too much energy behind that ball given Jono's efforts yesterday, but his mind might be willing, but the body might be saying otherwise.
Ooh.
Not much of a follow through coming through, that's for sure.
He's got a pretty big engine on the mid, doesn't he? Just keeps on going.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah. He's into his 18th over. 5 maidens, 2 for 46.
It's a pretty flat wicket too. You know, it was a little bit soft, on top on day one, but it just flattened out yesterday. It's nice to bat on. Ball's coming on well, and as I said before, the pink ball. Not that time, but the pink ball does ping off the bat quite nicely, and short boundaries on one side. It's definitely been taken advantage of at times.
Oh, squared it away. Down to fine leg for a single. That ends the over. 1 from it. 344 for 7.
No, there's instant there.
Was it news today?
Just double check the milk. I think it should be alright.
Any questions coming through?
No, it's no questions through on the live stream just yet. But if anyone out there has some questions or any comments, feel free to jump on into the conversation. No expert panel here ready to answer your questions.
I'm surprised someone hasn't come in with a question mark about the length of run up that Jono. I'm pretty sure he's trimmed that by half, that run up from when
Fair
he
enough too.
started off with some gusto yesterday. And you can just see how much effort he puts into his bowling. He's now standing out on the boundary like a teapot. You can say he's putting some effort in, which is great to see.
A bit of seam movement away still, isn't there?
Yeah, it's still shaping that ball.
Yeah.
It's obviously what he's trying to do is take it away to the slip cordon, and he has tried to bowl that straighter one a couple of times.
I think so. I think there was 16 the other day. Which is 2019.
Oh, it's gone through. That's the gully region, and it's gone for the first boundary of the morning.
Yeah, just slightly over pitch there and quite wide, and taken advantage of by the batter there.
Yep.
I might actually get into anything yet.
Did have comments yesterday about Roxy hitting some big sixes. Assuming he comes with a bit of a reputation. So, see how we go later on the day if he's still in there.
Yeah, not sure. I haven't seen him bat a huge amount. He did play in the T20 games here for the Army last year, and batted at 3, I believe. So he definitely can hold a stick. We just won't comment on that.
Nah, doesn't deserve the airtime. Oh, that one's done him. Seamed a little bit up there again. Quite see, did that go on the inside of the bat? I didn't quite see that one. Or
Yeah, I'm not sure to be honest. Possibly snuck between bat
outside.
and
Yeah.
pad there.
That was well left there. There's definitely a bit of movement there, eh? Just 4 runs off it over, 348 for 7.
Well, I'm happy to answer that question now that I've read it. So,
You're the only
thanks for asking where Butch has gone, and Butch has been put down for biting. It's not good. It's not a good thing to do, and so any dog that wants to bite, we just put it down. So yeah, I think was that sent in by Butcher's mum. So yeah, that's.
I believe it came from
He's in
Matthew Butcher 9375.
If he hasn't been put down yet, he's certainly in the pound.
Single, bowls a full delivery, and he's pretty upset about that one being squirted away on the leg side for a single.
I've never bowled a ball in a competitive match, but as a bowler's bowling, do they fully anticipate that every ball is not going to be hit by the batter? Is that why they get upset that the batter actually hits it?
Oh, that one's skied, and that is taken. Not
Good
sure.
catch going back there.
That
was-
strut looks like a Jack Kneebone strut.
Kneebone, yep,
He's
for
been in
that
the game
goal.
quite a bit, hasn't he?
he has. It's come from nowhere, hasn't it? That. It's,
Yeah, pretty loose shot.
yeah, I'm not sure what's happened there. So that will mean that Movember are down to the final wicket, and Diddy, as we found out yesterday, is his nickname from his mates, which is there's a good story behind that. I'll let him talk to you about that later on. But as we have named him Captain Rogers, walks the crease. So Diddy actually opens the batting occasionally for the who made it, I think, or Morrinsville. Apologies if I got that
Well,
wrong.
he was one of the
Premier team.
ones at the under 19
He was as
last
well.
week playing for Waikato Valley, and he batted at 3. And
Did he?
got
There you go.
Few 30s and 40s down there. Difficult wickets, really
Yep.
turned a lot, but up and down. So not a bad effort from the young guy to
So
fight through that and get some.
seems
good
to be the
scores.
theme of the Tashes. Even though you're batting at number 10 or 11, you're not normally a number 10 or 11 batsman, are you? It's yeah, bat all the way down both these teams.
I guess that's the way of the modern day, isn't it? Modern game. You've got to be able to do more than just one skill.
Yeah.
Of course, you've got to be able to field as well, but being able to bat and bowl is quite common now.
There is some very dark clouds out to the right hand side of the ground. Hoping they will go around. So Captain Rogers looks pretty good in the setup. Oh, we nibble at that one.
He is actually going to bat in the top 4 in the second innings.
Is he?
as well. Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, we lost our century maker from the first
Yeah.
innings, of course, so someone has to fill that spot.
It's a bit
And
of
I'm
a
quite keen to stay where I was, so I don't want to go any higher than that.
yeah, bit of a blow, isn't it? It's well worked off the pads, and Diddy is off the mark. Ends a successful over there from Jono Single. That does bring up the 350 as well, so 350 for 8 after 106 overs. It's got to be the longest innings in the Tashes so far, isn't it?
Well, I was just going to ask, is that
Yeah.
our top score as well from
Oh,
November?
definitely the top score.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's really, it's felt, I've never obviously played a real test before, but kind of felt that way yesterday, and even day one,
Yep.
despite a late start and a lot of wickets falling, it was kind of a test match approach. And it's good to see the young guys out there experiencing that longer form cricket and having to battle through like they did yesterday and come back again today.
Yeah, they certainly great opportunity to get a lot of cricket in a short space of time, isn't it?
Yeah. Right.
Some competitions only last 5 weeks, which is 5 days of cricket. So get it all done and dusted in 1 week. It's pretty cool. So.
Speaking of Mr. Kneebone being in the game, he's come in from the Victoria Pavilion end. A bit of a gaggle, if you could call it.
Yes, a collection of
collection
ladies
of
is
ladies.
called a gaggle.
Yeah. be able to hear that on the effects mic.
There is a Christmas function for St. Paul's staff. Just seeming like it's winding up. It's an exciting time of the year.
Yep.
Get it going on a holiday break.
As Jack's wasting no time, is he, getting through this over?
It's probably been another point in terms of how quickly the game's progressed. The amount of overs that we've been able to get through both on day one and day two. I think we got through 75 or so on day one, despite starting at 250, I think it was.
Yep.
And we got through about 180 or something yesterday, I think it was. There was suggestions before the game started about 110 a day, which I thought was laughable, but
Yep.
it's obviously panned out that way with the shorter run-ups and a lot of spin bowlers being used. And
That's Mr. Kent Curry and his optimism.
yeah.
Single continues from the Casper Street ends. There's a maiden over there from Kneebone as well.
Yeah, so got to have a shout out to Jack. So he had a work function last night.
Oh, did he?
But then to get here by 9 o'clock, he had to get up a bit early and mow the greens. And so
Is he
Jack is
greenskeeper, is
a
he?
greenskeeper out at Tieki.
Is he? Oh, wow.
So yeah, got to get his jobs in for the day.
That's a good effort from the young fella.
Yeah. I've played that course once. It's a very nice course, actually. Very difficult.
I've had a coffee at the cafe.
Have
That's
you?
about
Nice.
as close as I've got.
I've had a
but it
burger.
looks very nice
I've
from
had a
there.
burger from their lunch facility or the kitchen as well. It's pretty good. A bit of rain falling just coming across the ground. Slight.
Are you getting wet? 'Cause
I'm not.
I'm supporting Joe's statement on day one that we are positioned within what is called the St. Paul split.
Yeah.
And I do see dark clouds heading south of us. Actually, I can't see the north, but
Thunder as well.
Sounds like a train, possibly.
we won't get excited about thunder. So yes, so play continues, even with
well
the
hit.
concern of rainfall, but
Definitely motoring through these overs. Another one done. 351 for 8.
thank you, Declan. We've got Declan on the job. We've operated a couple of days without a manual scoreboard for the batters to see, so they just have to bring back their school time and use their maths, maybe their fingers. Some of them didn't need to use fingers to count their runs, but we're starting to get into the business end of the game. So the scoreboard is now up, and young Declan, who is going to be enthralled with cricket by the end of the day, is learning the ropes on how to operate a manual scoreboard. So thanks, Declan, for that. You're doing a top job.
Again. So it was just a quick over there from Jack, wasn't it? Now we're back to George.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. Maybe the bowler George went off for some reason, or not really sure what happened there.
Yeah, missed that one.
It's certainly again noticeable from George on in the first couple of days, the length of his spells. He tended to bowl 7 or 8 overs in a spell and kept charging in.
Yep, he's into his 21st over, so 5 maidens, none for 56. Pretty unlucky to have a drop catch.
George plays keen to be part of the county's framework, pathway.
I think there's 2 or 3 lads from up there in counties.
Yeah, Sterling as well, and Ollie.
There is,
Yeah, so I think they're all going to be turning out for their clubs tomorrow as well.
Are they? thrown it out wide, enticed Creek into a bit of a shot, but he's missed that.
I'm glad to hear that call's already come out.
That was,
That was my first thought.
That was
when I
the
saw
first,
this.
yeah, definitely. It was on the first day, there was an eye.
Yeah, good work.
Came up with that one. But then it was lost on the younger generation, right? Because
Yeah.
1998, we found out
What?
was first ed.
No way.
Yeah. It worked off the
99,
pads.
it's 27 years ago.
Ridiculous, eh?
Feels just like yesterday, doesn't it?
It does.
I do remember watching that show every week, yeah.
Yep.
Back when it used to be weekly, right?
James Vanderbeek, right?
Yeah, that's the guy, yep.
And Katie
Katie Holmes.
Holmes, yes.
Yeah. Very attractive young woman at the time, yeah.
I think she probably
Probably still is, yeah.
Tom
Recently
Cruise,
single
think
too,
so?
I think.
Is she back to being single
I
now?
think so. Yeah.
Has, Tom Cruise seemed to think he had a 3-movie policy with his wives.
Really?
So does that still stack up with Katie? Certainly was what Nicole come to the conclusion with, which is not a bad thing to go into a relationship knowing. Knowing, is it? Like
knowing the time frame?
There's no
Yeah.
surprises. There's
Yeah.
there's no frustrations or anger with anyone. It's
So we've got Jack swapping back to the Casper Street. Maybe he didn't like the Vittoria end. Maybe he's like, nah, I want to bowl from the Casper Street end. So he's turned it round. Started with a short one, well fielded. Sean Bhatia at point. That's got 3 covers.
chased by Thomas Hickey and Jono Single.
2 runs for the Creek.
I feel a breeze up here because we're on the first floor of the Victoria Gallery, but I wonder if there is a breeze down there and whether that's the reason Jack's changed ends. We'll take advantage of some wind assistance.
Yep. Oh, it's pulled
Dispatched
away.
into the Aghort Centre of Excellence corner.
Just got down low, didn't he? Just lofted it over mid-on region. It's a nice shot there from the Creek. Yeah, that was the commentary yesterday, talking to a few players, that it is actually windier out in the middle, as to be expected, because we are under cover here. So the breeze was quite strong, and we thought it might have been affecting some of the bowls' run-ups as well. Oh, he stepped right across. Ooh. Turned
Big
down.
appeal for LB.
Yeah, that was definitely heading outside the line
Yep.
there. Playing a shot, of course. Can't be out. Or shouldn't be out.
So the umpires have got,
Evans?
I think they've got most of the calls right so far. Yep.
Yeah, I think they've done a
Yeah,
good job.
been pretty good.
They have struggled with their counting of
Well,
balls
of course, apart from
each
that.
over, but other than that, they've done a good job.
And I think the current government realised that the young folk are not counting very well and have changed the curriculum. So that'll be a bonus. These boys are only, they're coming into year 12.
Oh, it's
Oh,
swung
another
across. There's a sweeper on the boundary. It'll just be the single.
Strong armour, Jim here.
We're not going to get political up here,
No,
are we?
no, we're just talking about how exciting it is that these young fellas are going to get a couple of years of good reading, writing, and arithmetic.
End of the 110th over. 359 for 8. Lead now is 128. Was there any chat about that this morning there, BK, and what targets, or just going back?
No targets. Just
Yep.
we just want to bat as much as we can, and obviously having a couple of guys who normally bat in the top order at 10, 11, that helps. So that'll just be the approach. So hopefully they can put a good partnership together.
Williams to continue. Oh, he's got underneath that
Dispatches
one.
on that. It's up in the air.
Going to be a tough catch. Oh.
Sean Bhatia. Sean's had he's had a tough start to the test.
He has.
He's certainly looking forward to the
Yeah.
second half.
2-ball duck, and he's bowling really short, wasn't he? And just getting pulled.
He was getting dispatched,
Norwegians.
typically dispatched by a good
Yeah.
good batter,
Yep.
but dispatched nonetheless, and then
Couple of drop catches now.
couple of 3 drop catches. So that,
That was a difficult take though. That's real hard to take that over your shoulder. Oh, that's pretty good. Ooh.
That was very close.
Looked pretty good from here, and the way that George is seaming it back out, I think it was cladding into the middle.
so
It will catch up. You'll be able to see that.
there was
one.
there was an LB given yesterday that I think the umpires might have been a little bit challenged on, and maybe they've reflected on it and they've decided to moderate their process.
Williams full again.
Certainly a big appeal like that will dial up the pressure on the batter.
Whoa.
Yeah, I mean, you'd rather have umpires saying not out. Obviously, just a little bit of doubt there, so that's what you'd rather have.
100%. No, and they got the decision right.
George throws his head up. He's bowled well for no wickets, hasn't he? Deserves one.
21.2 overs, none for 59. Yeah, it's good toil from the young fella.
Another thing I've noticed and I really like, and I don't know if you can see it on screen, but you've got John O'Single down here, just passing the ball back to young George, and just talking him through his bowling, and I'm sure transferring some knowledge.
He's a good man to have at mid-off. It's probably the best spot for him. He was helping, encouraging young Fenwick yesterday as well. So, yeah.
It's great to see, and that's sadly it's something that lacks today. When in the short form, you don't get a chance to do that. So it's great to see, and it's certainly something that Seddon likes to promote, the development of young fellas.
Into the over there. 361 for 8. Lead now was 130.
While we've got you up here, Colin, how about you tell us a bit about Seddon Cricket Club and what they do in these areas?
Yes, so well they're going really well. What are we into? Year 5 now. It's 5, 6. So obviously we started off with our fundamental role of giving back to the community of cricket by using contacts to raise funds and create opportunities, and we've been able to open a lot of doors. It's been great. We've got young teams going down to the Hawke's Bay. We got up to three girls teams last year, so it's fantastic. Another girls team going down this year, along with five other youth age teams. It's been and some of these boys out here went with Seddon down to the Hawke's Bay, and then we also part of what we do is we invite first 11 teams in that have got a cricketing program that is just got a lot of passion behind it, but just getting underway. Maybe not quite the facilities on their school grounds to really fire in the big times, and they get invited in to play at Seddon Park.
Yeah, and that was something that I'm director of sport at Hillcrest High and director of cricket as well. Our boys experienced that a year or two ago. Got to play in Seddon Park. Great experience for them. Something that a lot of them, or most of them, hadn't done, and probably wouldn't do otherwise. So that was a great opportunity.
Yeah, and then they've had another couple of games of double headers at Seddon Park, so creating opportunities for people who quite rightly wouldn't normally get an opportunity to play there, and some guys who have come close to retiring and have never played on a first class ground, and they get the opportunity to play there. So it's great, and having been at those grounds and witnessing the kids seeing their names up on a big screen that they typically only ever see on TV with an international game, it's something special.
And there's a team going down to play the Willows in January, is that right?
Yeah, so see, with so many kids going to the Hawke's Bay, we try and keep them in the game, try and keep developing their skills. We talent ID from around the regions, and some of these schools that we play, we identify talent out of, and we take them down to the Willows. They go down there for a couple of days. The first couple of years they've had Richard Hadley come and have a chat with them.
How good.
There's and it's extremely good, and the Willows venue is magnificent to say the least, and I believe they've just undergone a massive revamp and ploughed the best for a private ground, ploughed the best part of $1 million into upgrading the pitch and the irrigation. It's a ground that reminds me of the movie Field of Dreams, because as they also own the farmland around, they lease it out to a maize grower. So there's this, during the summertime, the maize is well over fence height,
And ghosts of cricketers come walking out to play on the ground?
and the ghosts of cricketers come out. I've seen a few ghosts of cricketers come out, and it's fantastic. And then, and we also, at a similar time, but just 4 or 5 days earlier, there's a festival of cricket happens in Queenstown, and so we take a 16, 17-year-old group down there, and Mr. Wehane runs the tournament, ex-ND player, and so we go down there and participate in that and get to play on some grounds. Down there, every ground down there is remarkable because they literally have the Remarkables in the background, so that's pretty special. Oh, drop catch.
Another drop catch.
That will please the keeper. No, it won't. It'll please Sean, because Sean gets to hand over the fluorescent.
Oh, it's done straight away too.
That's
Yep.
the over as well.
While it's still stinging.
Over. Yeah.
George is he's going to be feeling pretty upset, I would have thought, this morning. It's a big shout for LBW, a couple of drop catches. Yeah, so you mentioned before that these young boys are playing club cricket tomorrow as well, are they? So are they leaving the test or?
So yeah, the counties boys are. They're playing day 5.
Right.
But,
May still happen.
but,
They get to day 5.
as Kent said, day 5 will not be manufactured, but it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting.
Well,
But yes, they've got club cricket,
Yeah,
so
okay.
they'll be heading off.
because it looks like it's going to be tough to get 10 wickets for the Movember team. Lead now 131 as Kneebone continues from the Casper Street end. And that's crashed through the covers. Might not go all the way.
Chased hard by T. Hickey, and it stops about a metre short of the boundary rope.
It's a good chase from the young man. Restricts it to just the 2.
Another shower just coming across the ground. If we look
Yes.
out to the
This looks
west side, there's definitely, it's coming in
Oh,
pretty
This
hard
looks
now.
quick. It's coming in quick.
Might
Yep.
need
is,
to get some
yeah.
covers
And
out
the
there. I
boys
think.
have got their covers ready. Got to go. You might see on the screen. Right, let's go.
Yeah, that's coming in real bad.
Yeah, and the players are coming off. Good call there, probably.
Okay. We have a slight delay here, folks, while we wait for the shower to pass. Hopefully it's just a quick one, but it has definitely, temperatures dropped quite a bit.
Would you call this a squall?
Yeah, the rain's coming in sideways, isn't it? see, we'll just.
Go Hickey!
Yeah, see, some entertainment for you guys watching. You can see you guys trying to get these covers on.
It's always important to have a guy that weighs over 100 kilos on the corner of the cover, isn't it?
Yeah, you did a good job there holding the sail down. And just like that, it's settled down again.
It has.
Very
Yeah.
little wind, still a bit of rain, but yeah, a little squall come through there.
You guys want to run through the scorecard if you guys like, yeah?
So yes, little showers just whipped through, but looks like it's followed by probably just some showers. This is probably going to create. I'm going to go. There's going to be a 20-minute delay here,
Yeah.
and but I can see some shining light in behind it over towards Raglan. So yep, give it 20 minutes. I think we'll be away again.
Can you? Some good eyesight there, mate.
Farmer, I'm optimistic.
You like the rain though, don't you?
I can just see the light towers of both grounds, Seddon Park and Rugby Park. So, Waikato Stadium. Yep. Rugby Park still, yeah. The wind is the.
Can you turn the camera into the?
I can turn the camera if you like, yep.
Turn it so you can see those light towers.
Should we zoom out? And it looks pretty grey over there, mate.
It does.
How far do you have to bring it back to put the wicket on it?
He's gone out as far as he can.
Yeah, I thought we'll adjust that camera and let the viewers see that the covers are still out, and you can see the clouds that are in the sky approaching. So
Yeah, we've got some interaction here in the live stream, fellas. We got
make yourself a cup of tea.
the Wiz himself, must be on his break at work.
Yes.
Why isn't the cream egg helping with the covers? It's a good question. Don't know where he is. He left the comm box early this morning, and I haven't seen him again soon. So we'll have to follow that up for you, Wiz. See where he's at. And one for you there, Cole. He says good to hear you back on the mic.
Cheers, Wiz. Yeah, it's always you're always a hard act to follow.
And he wants to know if Margaret gave you the heads up the rain was coming, because it just came in, didn't it?
No, it's Margaret only texts you when she knows it's wet, and so we've missed that opportunity.
Yeah, and yeah, he said that you can't see anything because you've got Margaret's number to give you the heads up, right? So
Yeah,
don't need to see when you can have a good informant like that.
he's the one. Yeah.
Thanks for that, Wiz. Word on the street is that we might have the Wiz back this afternoon, so that'll be good.
Work's been cancelled due to lack of interest.
Yeah.
So it should at this time of year too, right?
Yeah.
Well, not for Tina Turner and myself. Fonterra's just lowered the payout, so we've got to milk a bit longer into the summer now, just to make ends meet. So while everyone's enjoying their pavlovas with cream on top and their eggnog and everything else that goes with it, us farmers have got to keep going. keep you all in the product that you all enjoy this time of year.
We appreciate that work as
Thanks.
well.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah.
Our cameraman's arrived. I feel I should go over there and put a gazebo up for her, but
Oh, is that your
she's decided to go undercover.
photographer?
Yep. right, cup of coffee time.
We might take a short break here and we'll be back shortly with hopefully an update on the weather situation.
Put it back
as you can see, we're back out in the field, but it looks to still be raining to me.
Yeah, well, it's that second wave that's coming in, so it is a dilemma when you're trying to progress a game, how much time you wait. A true groundsman would have waited.
True groundsman, yeah.
But obviously, I'm not sure. Well, there must have been a decision by both captains, but to get out there, keep going.
The knee bone to continue from the Casper Street ends. Drops it short, help round the corner.
Go for 4.
And
Run away for 4.
that will run away to the boundary. The Creek is cashing in.
Yes, I feel for the next couple of hours we're going to have inclement weather.
Take away the rain delay thing.
One's hit away again, but no run this time. Good bit of chat coming there from
The single.
Single.
Oh,
Thrown a bit wide to entice the drive. Left alone. Ooh.
I think the Seddon boys are trying to get excited to end the game so they can sit inside out of the weather.
Yeah.
So it'll be a very interesting.
Well, we've got a comment here.
To say a very interesting test of the play, and that's exactly what it is, isn't it?
There's something maybe aimed at you here, Colin. Any tips for Jason Hussey to improve his slip catching technique?
Yes, I think what we'll do is in the off season we'll bring them out to the farm and we'll play the game the Greasy Pig, and they need to catch a pig that's had a bit of oil put on it. And,
It sounds like a different game though, Colin.
I don't know what you folk play like in town, but ours is genuinely a piglet that got out of the piggery. It needs to be captured. So yes, you just catch it, don't you? You just catch it. See ball, catch ball. See ball, hit ball.
I mean, you'd like to think it's simple like that, but... And actually, I've at times found the pink ball a little bit difficult to pick up.
Oh, he's been sent back.
But I guess it's the concentration that's the key thing, right? And when you've been out in the field for a whole day, you know, that can it can be a factor if you're not watching the ball closely enough.
Let's point out though that Hussey dropped it early in the morning, fresh start of the day. But yes, concentration I'm sure is part of it.
There's been a few drop catches this morning, hasn't there, Colin?
Yeah, well, you guys gave credit for the difficulty that Sean was under, over the shoulder, running away, looking up to a glary sky.
Yeah, those ones are 50-50 at best, really, aren't they?
So it still gives them half a chance, doesn't it?
It does.
Why did he have to go to the other half? But no, I think like a challenge that I've noticed over the years is peer pressure can be a good thing and it can also be a bad thing, and I'd like to hope that the Seddon boys are going to use peer pressure for good and explain to Hussey the value of taking those catches. And it might just be a gentle chat, but he might have to be reminded with a punitive financial measure.
Well, I see we've got a couple of young lads in the quarter now, so
Oh yeah, good spotting.
interesting change.
And in the gully too, so they've put all the young chaps.
There was a conversation earlier today and equally late yesterday. The young fellas felt like saying to the old boys, maybe we'd be better in the slips. Maybe our reaction time is faster, but At the time, the old guard, who are currently off the field really, wanted a more sedentary position. And so we're loath to go out on the boundary.
Well, it did happen to be batting yesterday when Dan Fenwick dropped one at first slip, which took a long time to get to him. His hands seemed to be up in front of his head for a long time before the ball hit it. But he tried to get out of there very quickly afterwards and was told no.
Oh, we got Thomas Hickey into the lineup. Oh, and he puts it up.
Should we'll just put the microphones
Yeah.
down and let Dad commentate here, I think.
No, quite the opposite. Turn mine off and I'll listen to some wisdom.
That sounds like he's been told not to commentate.
Yeah, it does. So it's worked away to leg side for a single for Diddy.
Interesting run up here. That's kind of the first thing I noticed with young Thomas, comparing him to another famous St Paul's old boy, Daniel Vittori, of course, who had a very straight run up. Thomas has got kind of the old school round and through.
Thanks for that feedback on the camera view. Sorry, I did not reset that back to the zoomed in position. Appreciate that.
Thomas, he's had the luxury of travelling to Sri Lanka a couple of times. First year as a team member, he was asked to return as captain. Took a number of wickets on what can only be called interesting pitches.
That rain's going sideways again.
It is. It's well hit there from the creek.
Very
Straight to
difficult
cover.
for Thomas to hold on to that ball at the moment.
Yeah, I think it would be. They're all sort of heads down with that
Yeah.
weather. As umpires, I'm sure, are going to be decisive in making a call.
Well, it's definitely no better than what it was when we came off before, so I'm not sure.
Everyone's pointing to the cover region, where the covers are, sorry.
Covers are now down there, but Movember or not. So the decision to put the covers out has typically been left with the batting team because they had all the boys on the sideline ready to run covers out, and the Movember team are all sitting on their hands, so I'm not quite sure whether they are. Is there some tactics in there?
Oh,
yeah,
that's
that's a great shot.
crunched. That is a top order batsman shot if I've ever seen one. It's dispatched through cover to the boundary.
Definitely, I think some tactics coming into it here, and great tactics too. Of course, freshen up the wicket.
Yeah,
We're
cool.
9 down, and well, officially 8 down, but actually 9 down. Yeah, freshen up the wicket, and we'll be ready to bowl on it in an hour or so.
Open with spinners.
Oh, it's just dropped short.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Not got it.
Another opportunity goes big in there, but that was a difficult one. I think it probably bounced just before the catch earlier at first slip.
Oh, and again. Wow, I think it's a better shot than the first one, is it? That was more on the up. Diddy's not looking too shabby, is he? With the bat in hand.
So
Yeah, it's a great number 11.
Correct me if I'm wrong. He captains his school team.
He's
Okay.
just finished school this year, he said. Yep. So
Yep.
now he's playing for Premier team over here.
Hauraki Plains High School.
Yep.
Boy. So he just finished year 13, quite right. So quite a handy rugby player as well.
Oh, is he?
One of his biggest regrets was missing the conversion in the final to win. He goes
Oh,
up. It's
he's
up.
skied that one.
Are we
That's
under good hands? We're
the
under good
ultimate
hands.
Commentator's curse.
And the wicket.
Who was that wicket taker? Who was that catcher, Cole? Was that Ollie?
That
Or
was.
that Speedy? Sterling?
Bedded right in. Oh, some joints sitting up here out of the wind in the rain.
Alright, that ends the Movember innings. So 378 for 9. Lead of 147. And we'll have action back again in 10 minutes, pending this rain, but I think we'll push through it for the change of innings.
Wasn't it the opening batter? Wasn't he got the...
No comment.
Trust me, I've commented.
Welcome back. So we have the players back on the field, and the good news is the rain has stopped for now. And we'll have Sterling Speedy and Jason Hussey to open up the batting. And we will have Diddy from the Tory gallery end. Andy Rogers. Just had the word from Colin, there's a bit of moisture on the outfield. So the value for shots might be not as what it was yesterday. And we're underway. Rogers sprays that one a little bit down leg side. It's a good athletic dive there from Creamy Mayo. Again, Rogers just finding his length and his line. Full delivery, and that's 2 full, and that's been dispatched by Hussey to the boundary for the first runs of the day for the Seddon 11.
Yeah, keys are in it, so it's good to go.
Just waiting for the fellow commentary team to turn back up. He's making his way into the commentary box now. That one's squeezed out for a single. That's a good start here from Hussey.
I'll ask you some questions.
I think this might be a stream at NZ first as Rogers comes in from the Tory end. Well defended by Speedy. We have a father-son commentary duo.
There you
How
go.
we going, Hickey boys?
It's good. We've got Thomas Hickey, the number one Hickey, and myself referred to as the number 2 Hickey. That's the polite way they put it though, isn't it?
Yes, it is indeed.
Just need some.
So-
Oh, that's crunch, but straight to point. That was right out of the middle of the bat there from Sterling.
He's an unassuming young man, but he certainly bats with intent, doesn't he?
Sure does. That's the end of the first over. 5 without loss.
So thanks for joining us, Thomas. How many overs did you get in this morning?
Just the one.
Yeah. So before the rain, difficult to hold on to the ball in that rain?
The ball was relatively dry because it wasn't coming down too heavy. It was
It's good. So how's what's the deck look like at the end of the second innings?
pretty flat, no cracks. Good for batting.
No cracks.
No cracks. Good for batting.
Good for bats. So it's good. So as a bowler, you suggested it's not good for bowling.
No. Ball's doing nothing off the deck. That's sitting up really nice for batters.
Do you think you could think it could go a roll, or
Not really. It's pretty hard as is.
Yeah.
I think a good score to finish at the end of the day would probably be around 300 to 350.
Right. We will come to learn that what is a commentator's curse, but it'll be interesting. We'll look back on these.
We will. As we've got Tina opening from the Casper Street end. Bit of a change from the first innings. We had the Butch, Sweeney Todd. Oh, didn't like that one. Did make a comment just before he was wearing 3/4 pants. And he said he's got big calves, was his reply, so fair enough.
Has Butch made us? He's out on the. No, he hasn't made it out on the field. He was stranded in the changing room because he'd chosen to put his trousers on after he'd put his spikes on.
Oh, really?
And was wriggling around on like a worm on hot concrete. He was challenged, to say the least.
Really? Sure, he's got dressed several times before in his life.
Yep. But, we've spoken about the youth of today and how much they require their mothers to help them get through life.
Yep, we have.
And maybe getting dressed is one of them.
That is a great segue, Colin, because funny you should say this, even the older generation of the youth, so slightly older than some of the guys playing out today, as Tina comes in from the Casper Street end. It's worked to gully from their run. So the Williams brothers. So yesterday we had Esther and Jason here who were spectating George bowling, and we got into talking about similar things and how the youth need helps from their mother, and then Esther piped up and said, well, actually the boys still message me to top up their phones. And I was like, are you kidding me? He's especially Finn, he's a grown man, he's working, he's a mechanic, and he gets his mother to top up his phone. It just sums it up, doesn't it?
Yes, but I'll step into dangerous territory here and say that those boys have got a genetic disposition to not spending their own money.
Right, okay, yeah.
And certainly, but equally I'm surprised that Esther would allow that.
Yeah.
But I am aware that there is a empty nest syndrome that goes on with mothers after so many years of caring for a child. To say goodbye to them is difficult. So maybe that's a vice she's hanging on to.
Maybe it is. You're right.
Just to have that, because teenage boys wouldn't be all that good in texting mum to say hi, I love you,
No.
of which they're thinking, I'm sure, all the time. But but the text coming in, can I please have some more money, is quite. It's probably enough for Esther to know that the boys are still alive and still need their mum. There's one.
Sterling pushes it out to the cover. There's quite deep there at the moment. It's one run. Sterling is off the mark.
So Thomas, tell us a bit more about this ground. You're a St. Paul's boy, currently on holiday break, about to go into year 12. Tell us some interesting things about the school or the ground, or that the listeners, viewers might not know.
4 of them. Well, what interesting things would you like to know, Dad?
How many students go to St. Paul's, Thomas?
I think there's around about 650 students that come here. About 200 of them are in the boarding house. And principal of the school, Mr. Ben Skeen.
Yep, notable for his rugby refereeing over the years.
Indeed.
Has been the TMO on a few occasions where he's upset the Waikato supporters. But Thorough is a TMO and Thorough is a principal. And it'll be an interesting year coming up because it's the first time that year, they made an announcement last year that year 9, 10 girls are going to start coming to the school, and they're starting off with bringing year 9 girls in this year.
Oh, wow.
So we'll have year 9 girls to accompany the 11, 12 and 13 year girls.
Oh, okay, already girls, but just the older. Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, they had senior girls and junior girls in. So how many in the intake?
There'll be 75 year 9 girls starting next year.
26, yeah.
To then fill in one more intake to go down to Tiwai in 2027.
There you go. So the girls that turn up in 26 become year 11 and year 10 and
Yes.
27 and will be eligible to go down to Tiwai.
Yes.
Uh,
10 weeks.
So Tiwai, they've how are they working that, Thomas? Currently, and then going into 27.
So currently there's two intakes of 75 boys. Both intakes are 18 weeks long. And then going into 2027 there'll be 3 intakes of 10 weeks, I believe.
Excellent. So how do you think having junior girls at the school is going to impact on the year 9, 10 boys learning?
Well, it depends how focused they are in class at the moment.
Yep. So if they struggle to focus in class, what do you think is going to happen?
I think it's going to be a bigger problem for them. And then have to,
Knuckle down, you think? Stay focused?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tina's just found his length down there at the Casper Street end. Good bit of chat today from the Movember 11. It was awfully quiet throughout the first innings, wasn't it, Carl? So we did note that to a few players, so maybe they've relayed our thoughts on.
Yes, it's always entertaining watching a test match played by current and past club players, because it is a different beast, isn't it?
Yeah.
And like yesterday, and as Thomas will allude to later, the standing out there for over 100 overs is not something that they ever do.
No.
And typically, if you're standing out in there for 50 overs, you're getting punished.
The one's just left the fieldsman. It's not going to go. Two runs to Hussey.
So yeah, it's a different game, and then also the chat is important. And when you get a bit tired and lose a little bit of focus, it's it's easier to stop the chat.
Cut around the corner, but there is a fine leg there as Diddy does the fielding.
So Thomas, you were in the sun all day yesterday, fielding for Seddon. How was it?
Start of the day was good. As the legs were fresh. As the day got longer and bits of the day were hotter, it was a wee bit of a struggle.
Tina finishes a good over there, 3 off it. 10 without loss after 4.
Yes, I did note that you'd, and I mentioned it earlier, that you young fellas were spending a lot of time checking to see if your shoelaces were tied up. So heads were down, wandering around. So, but you'd be happy to get out of your plain whites and relax on the couch.
Very much so. it's good to sit down and watch a bit of cricket and wait to see where you're batting.
As Rogers continues from the Vittori gallery end, dropped a bit short. Keeping there from Creamy Maori. So Thomas, how's cricket been going for you this year? What's the team you're playing for?
So I've been playing for Movember. When they played against the police.
Yep, that was good, eh?
The Waipuna, and then played against the parliamentarians.
That was down at the Cape Town, wasn't it?
Yes.
Good
indeed.
experience?
Yeah, it was actually a good experience. Once in a lifetime opportunity.
Mm.
Well, you're still young enough. There's plenty of opportunity ahead. Some of us it probably is a once in a lifetime.
Yep.
But
Well, not many kids get to play on the Cape Town, do they?
this is true. But let's
Yeah.
be optimistic about the opportunities you'll have in your lifetime. But no, not many boys your age have played on the on Sky Stadium, Wellington. And then mid-January, we were just talking about what Seddon does for cricket, and we spoke about the Queenstown Cricket Carnival. So you're captaining the team down there, and for your second tour, you went there last year. Tell us a bit about that, the grounds you played on, and the things you're learning, and yeah. So yes, we. I think from memory, we get home. So it's probably the 11th or the 16th of January. Is the ground? Is the time, I should say.
Rogers has found his length here. He's tied the scoring rate up a little bit. Just a comment there on the live stream from Shane Espitelia, aka the Muscle. G'day from the Bay. So, hello Shane.
So going back to your question about Queenstown question of going down there early January. So we go down, I think it's on the Sunday, go down for 4 days, play six games of cricket, and get the opportunity to play on the Sir John Davies Oval, where, who was it that got the...
Yeah, there is a famous T20 game there, isn't it?
Test innings.
And he pumped the fastest T20.
Oh, that was an ODI cut short, wasn't it, against the West Indies? That was... it's kind of coming to me.
It is.
Left-hander? Anderson? Yeah. So Tina continues from the Casper Street end. Corey Anderson is, I think, one was his name. I think it might have been off 35 deliveries. I'm just making that up. And I think Jesse Ryder was batting with him, I think, who also scored the fastest century if it had been not for Corey, possibly. That was stretching the memory a little bit, though.
Just put Thomas on the Google machine to bring up some
nice.
accurate information.
Don't want to lead our
Well, it
listeners
hosted its
astray.
first international fixture in 2003, and that was New Zealand versus India, ODI.
Nice.
It opened in 1997, situated near the airport in Lake Wakatipu.
It's a good shot there from Speedy. Not going to go all the way, it'll just be a couple. Short, ooh. Haven't played inside the line. I feel like this could be a long day in the field for Movember. It's looking pretty flat out there.
Well, it kind of needs to be. I think if Seddon have any, well, they do have a desire to win, so
Obviously, yep.
they need to. They need to stay in the field all day. They need to accumulate some runs because, as we see, that the Movember boys are capable of easily 200, 250, and so that's the lead would be easily run down, in my opinion. So they need to go out and put 300 on the board today.
And probably bet into tomorrow, I would have thought.
At a minimum.
Yeah.
Which is going to be quite exciting, because if that happens, it certainly brings in day 5 as a genuine option, and how these bodies are going to be coping, and so and that's where the real opportunity might come in for Movember, to have tired bodies fielding, Seddon bodies fielding on day 5, and so it's going to be all on. I'm excited.
Full delivery there from Captain America.
Rogers to Hussey.
Rogers, yep. Drop short, and that is hit over the top. Won't bounce into the backward of point boundary. It's a good shot there from Jason Hussey. Seeing it well.
Dispatched without effort.
Yeah. Diddy's just struggling to get that consistent length, isn't he? He's dropping a little bit short. Ooh. It's get a little bit low, that one, hasn't it? It's gone inside the bat.
Skidded through.
Yeah.
It's something I've learned just of late is to have a nice high bat.
Oh yeah?
And so he got it up ready to go over it, didn't it? But just scudded through. So.
Full again. Did you hear that call there, Sam? Good work, Diddy. So nickname chat has filtered through into the field, which is good.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. As Diddy steams in again. It's a fuller one. And down the leg side for no run.
So I wasn't part of the chat that announced the Diddy. So have you got enough information to talk to that?
Yeah. As he runs in from the Victoria Pavilion end. Oh, that's a bit of length. Had Hussey pushing at it. Ended up leaving alone, into the over. 18 without loss after 7. Yeah, so it was around the time where P. Diddy, his exploits have been released into the news. Obviously, won't go into the detail of that now, but everyone knows what's happened there, right? And I think some of his mates, these must be good cats because they've given him this name, had Realised Diddy's exploits, not quite to the same level, but he was doing some loving apparently, so hence the name Diddy has now fallen with him, and it's continued on, which is really good.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's always good to know that he's a lover, not a fighter.
Yep. We do have a change of bowling from the Casper Street end. That looks like Billabong's going to come in, or Roxy.
Certainly does.
Picked up 3 for in the first innings. Speedy's takes a big stride and defends that back to the bowler. Let's just do a boo-boo at shopper. Full delivery. Definitely gets through his overs quickly, don't they?
Yeah.
These spinners. Worked off the hip as the umpire
Down
is
to the umpire that's
sitting down. How about yourself there, Thomas? You're a bit more of a runner. You come in past the umpire and around. Talk us through that.
Yeah, so I come
Yep.
left arm throwing around, just squeezes me up on the side just so
Yep.
I can pull the ball around and we'll try and get more turn in the ball.
Nice.
So that's,
Is that something that you sort of picked up along the way, or you've been coaching by someone, or?
when I did my trip to one of the Sri Lankan 19 spinner
Yep.
taught me, he said you should try going throwing around.
Big shout.
Big- he teach me, he said it'd be, try and go throwing around, see how much more turn you get compared to staying straight.
Wow, that's
So-
pretty cool. Yeah, that's really good.
It's pretty hard to turn the pitch on.
Yeah, well,
turn the
true.
ball on
yeah,
this
yeah,
pitch
100%.
as it's a road.
It's that's some good coaching though, isn't it? And
Yeah.
that's part of the experience, isn't it, of being able to go away with these cricket teams and you get that expert advice.
Indeed.
We've got 6 minutes until lunch.
I might be able to squeeze a
Yeah,
big throw.
19 without loss after 8. It's a good start here by Seddon.
And the captain.
Whoa,
The captain's coming in for a ball.
here we go. Craig Bullock. This is a treat, folks. Yeah, the call from the sideline, don't break yourself, in reference to his hip replacement he had last year. So here we go.
He's coming off a pretty steep run up.
And that's pushed through the covers point region from Speedy. And he comes back for the second comfortably. Full delivery again. It's well fielded from Diddy at cover. Oh, Bully's got the run on. He's definitely hustling through. I think he wants to get that another one in before lunch. Short, pulled away, and that
should be
will go to the boundary for 4. Too easy for the class of Speedy. Just rocks back. Made it look pretty effortless, didn't he?
Indeed. As Craig looks at his watch.
Full again. It's down to mid-off, 4-no run. Oh, there we go. Craig Bullock is rocketing through this. can imagine he's going to be blowing pretty hard after this over, after running around.
I think the idea was to bowl one before lunch so he could recover during lunch.
Good call, yeah. Obviously got 4 minutes left on the clock, so plenty of time for another over from Billabong from the Casper Street end. As the helmet comes back out again.
Ooh, they're putting someone under. And is that young Cooper?
Might be. Bit of a sub fieldsman here. Hussey just making sure this is the last over before lunch, taking his time, as a good experienced man should. Roxy drops that short, and that is hit away. A couple of bounces into the fence. Not quite the start he was after. Oh, he's hit on the pads, not given. Big shout. Bit more flight there from Roxy. Slowed it up a touch.
If you pitch it in the right line, I think you're almost guaranteed an LB.
Okay.
If there's no bat involved.
Oh, the quicker one. Well kept out.
Follow.
Bit of gamesmanship here again. Expect no less. Oh, in between there. Didn't know whether to sweep that or defend it. This will be batsman just having a nice chat mid-wicket just to make sure it ticks over past 12.
Time management.
Time management, yep. Bit of chat.
They're really making sure that this is the last over before lunch.
Very pedestrian.
Bit of chat going on too on the fielding team. Oh, goes back to a delivery.
And that'll be lunch.
And it's still time.
Liam.
Yep, there's still time, so there will be one more over. Yep.
No, they've called lunch.
Nah, what?
What's the time?
Still had time according to me.
Bit of controversy going
All
on.
go.
Well, lunch has been
It looks
called
like
after
they've
all
called
that.
it.
Hussey's just fucking
Hussey's gone.
Hussey has gone.
C. Bullock is not happy with that. There
I
was,
think there might be a few words at lunch.
yeah, there was time according to myself, but ultimately it's the umpire's decision. So that will be lunch here on day 3. Seddon nicely poised, negotiated those overs quite well. 29 without loss after 10. So we'll be back at 12:40 for the afternoon session. So please join us again soon, and we'll see you shortly. Welcome back, everybody. The umpires make their way back out to the middle, and the Movember team are following. Rain has held off during the lunch break, which is good news. There are some pretty dark clouds on the horizon, but we'll just deal with that as they come. Looks like it will be Seabrook to continue from the Daniel Tory gallery end. And Sterling Speedy will be on strike. Look, just moving some fielders around. We've got deep cover point on the boundary. And we've got a 3/4 fine leg, 2 slips, gully, point, short catching cover, and a mid off. Just a mid on. Look, starts with a full delivery. Well liked by the slip cordon. He's got the jog on again. Wanting to get through these overs. Just missed time there. Lee comes in again. Not sure, pulled away. It's gone straight. Butch is after it, and he will restrict it to 2 runs. So Speedy resumes after the break. Again, Bully's on the mark there. Defended out to short cover for no run. It's a full one. Well fielded by that young man. The full one, that's squirted behind point, and that's going to run away for 4. That's a great shot from Sterling. And that will end the first over after lunch. 6 from it, 35 without loss. An audible groan there from Bullock as he knew that one was going to the boundary. Like we will have Billabong continue from the Casper Street Road, Casper Street end, rather. Oh, very unfortunate timing. We've got that digger started up again from yesterday. Oh, it's been squirted away. Oh, it's going to fall in between the fielders. Oh, that is disappointing from the Movember 11 there. Cut away, and it's going to go all the way to the boundary. It's a great shot there from Hussey. Short. Oh wow, what has happened there? Yeah, it's hit down into the keeper. Yeah, that one's left alone. Roxburgh causing a bit of problems there for the batsman. Flowed that one up. Oh, let's just tap back down. That will end an eventful over from Billabong. 4 coming from it, 39 without loss. Look to continue, and that's hit well from Speedy, but just down to mid-off for no run. And that one is pushed down to mid-off, mid-on, sorry, and that will be a single for Speedy. Left alone by Hussey. Moved away down to fine leg. Come back for the second. It's good running there from Seddon. 2 runs to Hussey, who moves on to 23 off 48. Deficit now down to 105. And that one is worked away this time on the offside, just behind the point region for a single. Runs seem to be flowing quite nicely after lunch. That one's out to the cover sweeper for another single. In the over, 5 runs from it, 44 without loss. Roxy to continue from the Casper Street end as I'm joined in the commentary box. Just making sure you got the right way. You can have that one if you want. Yep. From Mr. Colin Hickey. Bit of a extended lunch there for you, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, just chatting to some locals.
Have a chat. It's always lovely to have people come into St. Paul's, and just been having a lovely chat with an educator from the UK who was a housemaster for his school, and was very, very impressed with the facilities. So it's very good.
Very good. I did notice that digger had just started up again right as we came into play. Could have been doing it during lunch, couldn't he? But no. Oh, what's happened there? Has that gone to the stumps? It has. He's
I think
bowled
that was
him.
a French cut onto the stumps.
I was just about to
Billabong.
say. Yeah, I was just about to say that Roxy has been causing some issues, and he's picked up a wicket. The first one for Movember. Score now 46 for 1. Deficit still 101. So
Yeah, it's a big day of batting for Seddon. As Riley Parkinson comes in.
be interesting to see how he plays.
Whether he dials down his aggression.
Yeah, wow, in the first innings I thought he was quite circumspect, right? He was played a proper innings, but he might just go, we're out, let's just play him a natural game and get a quick fire 70, 80 off not many balls, and that would change the game completely, wouldn't it?
Certainly change the game. So yeah, well that's interesting. You think he's been watching the Ashes and channeling a bit of baseball?
Yeah.
So,
well, although they've flipped their game on the head, haven't they? They've gone back to normal cricket, haven't they?
ultimately, at the end of the day, it's not how you play the game.
Yeah. No one cares how fast you got the runs, right? As long
At
as you
that
get the
level,
runs.
it's just about getting the W.
Yep. Oh, Roxy's got it coming out quite nicely this morning. No one out. Oh, there is a sweeper, sorry, coming back down from deep mid-wicket. And Riley will keep the strike, and he gets off the mark. He never successful over there from the Movember 11. 3 from it and a wicket. 47 for 1 after 14.
So the bowling style of Roxy, aka Billabong, the arm seems quite pedestrian.
Yep.
So he's obviously got something in there that's challenging the batters, and it's quite intriguing, quite interesting to watch.
See Bullock to continue. Oh, a bit of shape away there as well.
He's looking good, isn't he? Like this time last year, he was limping around with a arthritic old hip. Now he's got his bionic hip in place.
It's good to see him enjoying himself, right?
Technically, he has a spring. Yes.
A spring in the step, is that what you're going to say?
Yeah, I was going to say spring and step as he crunches to the ground in anticipation of a ball hitting him in the back of the head, but modern technology, he may in fact have a spring.
He may do,
in
yeah.
his step. So, it's good to see him out there. Does so much for Movember. Does bully. So, he's very passionate about the cause.
Dot ball played down to point region. There's a question coming through on the chat there from the muscle. Shanice Patelia there. Is a bionic hip considered to be a performance enhancing? Wow.
Well, yes, that is actually a very good question, and
Oh, that's aerial, but Riley's got onto that beautifully through the cover region for 4.
I'd have to say yes, it is, and I'm going to say yes, it is because I saw him a couple of years ago, and his performance has incredibly improved. So by the nature of his performance, the answer is yes, it has improved it.
Fair enough.
There might be an argument around the medical necessity of it, but let's just start the rumours that Bully, aka Craig Bullock, has enhanced his performance.
Jobs.
The young fella got his hot chips and fucking dipped it.
He did. Yep. Now, scoreboard attendant has left the chat and is no longer doing it. And we've been yelled at to update the scoreboard, but we've got enough jobs to do, haven't we, Colin? So,
the
edge!
catch goes down. Second slip catch off the left hand. BK. He'll be disappointed with himself. He'll have a belief that his hands are better than that.
Yeah, that's.
Does the young fellow want to update the scoreboard for us? You on the job? Flip some numbers over.
Roxy causing more issues here. Picked up the edge early on the over, and that one's just flicked past the short. What do you call that position? Short mid-wicket almost for 2 runs. 55 for 1 now. 55. Well, the full delivery, and that's been given the treatment, and that's put away by Hussey to the boundary for 4.
Easily dispatched. Yeah, it's interesting about the scoreboard. 2 days, no scoreboard.
Yeah, now
no one's got an issue.
Yeah.
Now there's a scoreboard up there. The issue is that no one's updating it.
Yeah, and I set the precedent before play, and I said that I have enough jobs to do. Well, I'm not going to update the scoreboard as well. So.
Yep, and that's I've seen you. What you do, you're managing the camera, you're managing the internet connection, you're managing the score, you're managing to talk about it as well while you're doing it.
And I think I'm a match referee as well.
Match
Third umpire.
And, so quite rightly so, they all want the commentary when they go home and listen to their performance. And they all want to see their prowess displayed on screen. But this comes
doesn't just magically happen, does it? No.
You're quite right. It does not just magic up. Probably goes for every sport in New Zealand. Like
100%, right.
The number of volunteers in New Zealand that put in so much effort could be diminished by other people helping out.
Yep.
And the workload actually doesn't have to be that large. But nevertheless, here we come in.
Change of bowling from the Vittori Gallery end. The creek.
We've got Dawson's Creek coming in.
I see a bit of rain falling there, Colin, though.
Yeah, well. I'm going to be optimistic. I'm going to be, as I am. So it's not going to be difficult for me to be optimistic, but I think it's going to, I'm going to focus on the St. Paul split, and I'm going to say it's going to go south. It's a dirty cloud above us.
You can see the edge of it just over there, can't you?
And and yeah, I think we'll play through. I think Movember will want to
Yeah.
play through it.
Yeah, I'd say
So they
so.
want to see the track freshen up a
Yep,
bit.
and they want to get these wickets, right? So
But Hussey's got a good cricket brain on him, and he'll.
oh, bounce. Oh, and short. It's good from
It's a
the
bit of
elder
intent,
statesman.
isn't it?
It is. It's really good.
Intent. Let the young fella know that he's in for a long day.
Still getting through his over quite quickly as well. Oh, it's
into
been
it.
lofted over
He's
cover.
chasing it hard.
Big chase, but it's going to run away for 4. So that might give us an indication how Parkinson's going to be playing.
Yeah, he's been considered with his deliveries though. He hasn't just been getting stuck into it.
There it comes. 17 overs gone, 63 for 1. We've subbed in our scoreboard attendant, this young man. What is your name, sorry, young man?
Elliot.
Elliot, thanks mate. Appreciate the help.
How many rounds?
63 for 1.
So Elliot, is your uncle playing in this game?
Yeah.
Good times. You got any stories about your uncle? Give us a funny story that's happened.
Don't really have any.
Don't have any funny stories about him. Mr. Foster, you've dodged a bullet there.
As Billabong continues, floats that one up there. It's it's just gone past Boo Boo at short cover, and they'll come back for 2 runs. Roxy's making things happen though, isn't he?
He certainly is. I just go back to such a casual style, but it's bearing fruit.
Oh, that one's been crunched through the point region.
It's running hard to the rope and
That
gets
will
to
be
the
4.
boundary.
It moves the deficit down to 78. Runs are flowing rather fast after the lunch break. 69 now for 1 after 17.
Interesting to understand the mindset for the Seddon boys, given the fact the weather is inclement and the risks that poses. Whether they want to get a good lead quickly, or they're happy to take it to the full 5 days.
Oh, going back to a fullish delivery. He's bunted out into the onside for no run.
I would imagine that any team wants to get dispatch that match rapidly and take the W as quickly as possible, but it is a test match, isn't it?
Sure is. Slight adjustment to the field there as the man on the boundary comes into a deep square leg. As the rain falls again.
Just some gentle rain falling. It's starting to get
Oh
heavier.
yeah, it's definitely heavier now.
And Hussey, whether Hussey walks, start walk. Hussey's not happy.
No.
I think they need to be more decisive than that, and
Yep, I think they've called it into the over, and the covers are coming
because
on.
I think by the time they get the covers out, that rain cloud's going to go.
I think you're right there, Colin.
So I think, and the umpires are phenomenally accommodating. They're willing to work with both captains to see what they want, but doing a great job umpiring, but just happy to take the lead from the 2 captains, and I think probably calling it as quickly as they can and get the covers out And by the time they get them out, because only one person's doing it,
It's extremely dark, isn't it? Just zoom out into the.
the Movember guys are clearly not in a rush to help. This is quite good to watch.
And it's bucketing down.
It is coming down rapidly. But equally, I don't see any Seddon. I can only see 5 Seddon guys out there. So I don't know where the rest of the team are.
Have we checked the rain radar recently there, Colin? Have we?
No, I don't. I haven't done that. I've just been looking over at the incoming clouds from Raglan. Oh, see if Sean can hang on to this. Oh, good effort. Yeah, I think the boys need to be a bit quicker with that.
And as you predicted, the shower has pretty much stopped, and those black clouds that you can see in the sky, we'll just pan around to the other side.
Moving away.
Moving along. Yeah, you can see the edge of the rain clouds there, can't you, quite clearly in that picture? So,
Is that, how far around can you go with this fancy camera of yours?
how far around do you want to go? You want to keep going?
Just right around to the pillar, I'm sure. Right around to there. So that's what
Yep.
we're looking out at, team. And there's a little bit of blue there, up above the roller, and those clouds seemingly just travelling just south of the ground. As we sit here, the camera's at the northern end of the ground, at the Victoria Gallery end. So that's where we're watching our weather come from, and it's actually brightening up quite considerably. So I think by the time they all get to the boundary rope, it'll be time to turn around and
It
come
will
back.
be.
But we've got Jack Kneebone out there. He's a qualified greenkeeper. Did his trade at Seddon Park. Now out at Tiki, so he'll be keeping a close eye on it. He'll also be passing on the message to the Seddon boys about the impact of moisture on the pitch.
Yeah.
Yes, we've got all the young boys. We're all young boys. We're putting out the covers. They want to be there in the glory times, don't they?
They do.
Yeah. So there we are.
So we might take a short break. There's not much really to chat about, is there?
No, there's no questions come in, and there's no unanswered questions, and
No, just some questions that have been coming have been answered. Yep. So
but are you enjoying it?
enjoying the coverage.
Enjoying the coverage? Are
Yeah,
you
enjoying the cricket. Yeah.
Enjoying the cricket?
Did it like Babu did have a comment yesterday actually if I was getting a bit of an itch
Oh,
to be playing.
yeah.
Given played in the past 3 Test matches. The answer is yes.
Right.
Yeah, wouldn't mind rolling the arm over as that shower actually does come down.
It is now drifted in under the cover that we're under.
Yeah, so I found myself doing a bit of shadow bowling this morning as well.
lovely,
Yeah.
lovely. So what is the reason for not participating in the Test 11?
It's quite difficult to run the stream and play, and then you need someone else from the Seddon environment or the Seddon makeup to actually come and score for you.
Yeah.
I was very fortunate last year we had Finn Williams, who was outstanding human, and was able to do that for me, but it's very stressful otherwise. Then I had the previous test matches, had my son Carter come along, ground pup. He came and did some scoring for me while I was out in the field bowling. But yeah, and then also battling some old man disease at the moment with a few injuries, so got to get that right. It's meant to be playing in February for Movember, so it's my target date to get the body right. So.
Yeah. And that match is what?
I think it's at Waipuna actually. I'm not sure on the details. Like I said yet, I could play it.
Right.
Yep.
Good times.
There's actually also Movember's been invited to the Forces tournament as well. So the Army, Air Force, and Navy. So
It's very good, and opportunities like that come through the reciprocal visits of.
yeah, I mean this is what it's all about. This has built so many connections over the last couple of years.
Well, we've got a serviceman in the team with Roxy, aka Billabong, and yeah, it's great to see, isn't it?
I mean, even this streaming service wouldn't be a thing if we didn't play that first test match, right?
There you go.
Yeah.
So tell us about it. Tell us how much you use it. There's a lot of kit here.
Yeah, there's a bit of kit.
A lot of wires, a lot of cables, cameras, and everything else. So talk us through it.
Dabbled in done a couple of rugby games. Done the football match, the Movember football match, the inaugural one a couple of weeks ago. I do find though it's quite a lot of effort to set up for just a small duration, like a game of football or rugby. Whereas cricket is, because you're setting up for a day normally, or in this case 5 days. So it's quite interesting, and I find that quite interesting. I love watching cricket anyway, so especially long format stuff. But also done a bit of the Seddon Premier League, streamed those games as well. So hoping to do that again this coming season. And yeah, just obviously it's not my day job, so it's a bit of a side hustle. So just balancing that out between taking too much time off and doing this. But yeah, enjoying it.
Although it is a side hustle, I can only assume that you would that you like to get a bit of remuneration for it. So
yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So if I had a sporting event on and and I would want it to be live streamed, can I give you a call?
You can. What works well and what I've done in the past too is we've had sort of match day sponsors where a company will sponsor the event, and normally they do anyway, so then they put some money towards the live stream as well, and that seems to be a good way to cover it, which is really good. And we can get the sponsors' logos on the screen and give them plugs throughout the day, which is really good.
That's fantastic.
Yep.
And great exposure for a small business.
Yeah.
I would imagine
so thousands of viewers that tune in to these test matches.
That's right. And you'll so do you follow the uploading over time? Can you look back on once you've uploaded it to the internet?
Yeah.
Can you see how many times it's been viewed?
Over
a year.
All those definitely. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I miss the previous test matches and especially the highlights, because after this I'll normally cut highlights each day, so there's a bit of obviously it's what people want these days, right? They want to consume stuff short and sharp. So we'll cut those up after in the next few weeks, and those seem to get quite a good traction as well. The interviews we did in the what was that? It was the test match last year actually, when it was raining similar to this, just over on the other ground. Those are all quite well received actually. Yeah. So I cut up the interviews we had with different players, and there were some quite good chats actually.
Fantastic.
You can see the covers have just been taken off, and that Hessian looks rather moist underneath that cover, does it not?
It certainly does.
Yeah.
There is a number of shades of brown there.
Just zoom in on that, shall we, just to get the viewers a bit more of a view on that. Going even further, but that has definitely got some wet patches through it. Interesting to see if it's mainly difference to the pitch.
Yeah.
Livened it up a bit. I remember there were some tactics when the test match in Cobham Oval where the Hessian was forgotten to have been put on one night.
Yes.
Yeah, and I do recall that freshened it up quite considerably the next day.
Yes, so we have a rule that the batting team controls the covers, so that it allows for people to be at the ready to run the covers out. And at the moment, as you can see, we've got Movember players out there. They're obviously ready to get going. They like what they see.
They do.
And we've obviously got a couple of Seddon batters that are reluctant, maybe, to take the field.
I don't even think I don't know how he's on the field actually.
I don't think
Just having a look.
his gear is still in the changing room. But I think Bully is trying to. It's very interesting. They've now loaded up the crease with all that moisture.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for Bully to trample on it.
Yeah, good for the bowler's footmarks.
But the Movember boys seem to be keen to get going, given the fact they felt they were shortchanged just prior to lunch. They were hoping to get in an extra over. Yeah, I genuinely don't know where the Seddon boys are, because now we've now got the batsman carrying the Hessian off. So.
Yeah, Jono's taken over from Hussey.
Now we see the sky actually opening up. We can see blue through it now, but I can see about 15 minutes away there's some black clouds coming.
There is.
So what we need to be able to do is get in 10 or 15 minutes of cricket, and the covers out again. So I think that'll be just the
Yeah, just over to the right hand side there. There's a bit further actually. There's some more rain coming from that way.
Jono's over on the boundary there suggesting, hey, why don't we pull the Hessian out and let it dry? I'm sure he's saying it just so it makes it lighter to carry, but certainly is wet. As the Movember players slowly cross the rope, come out to field. So you just put my sunglasses on, and I've noticed that the pitch is greener already.
It does look a bit greener, doesn't it?
So I say well played. Well played. Good game management.
That was the over. That was the over. Just been asked by the umpires how many to come, and that was the over.
I'm watching this cloud come in over my right shoulder, and I'm picking. By the time the batters get out there, they should be carrying the covers with them.
Umpires are calling the batsman on. They weren't keen, were they?
No, they can see this cloud coming. And Hussey is obviously well aware of the gamemanship that he needs to be participating in, and has all his gear still in the changing room. So he's taken a slow walk back in to his kit bag.
Not his first test match, is it?
And then runs out with some gusto to pretend he's king. So, I'm picking we're going to get 2 overs in.
Yeah.
So, and I can see Bolly looking up at that cloud going, guys, here we go. We've got 2 overs to make something happen.
This might be the St. Paul's split though that Joe was talking about, because blue sky above us, and although behind the building we're sitting in does not look great.
So Russell Foster there, just giving the boys a bit of a G up. Here you go, fellas. So he wants to see some action.
Dawson's Creek to continue after the slight delay. I don't think we've lost any overs for the day, so we'll just...
No, I think this is just going to be a
keep
function of the day. It's quick on off.
54 overs remaining from our 90, so... Oh, Zigger's decided to quiet down. No, it hasn't. Dawson comes in, worked off the hip from Parkinson.
The keeper's chasing it.
Good hustle there from Creamy Mayo. And restricts to just a single.
As another flight takes off from Hamilton International Airport. We can still see it up in the clouds, so it's relatively high cloud, so it bodes well.
Creek into Hussey. That was a full one. Well defended. One is left alone by Hussey. Dawson's bowled a full toss and it's worked off the pads down to very deep.
Good backing up there.
Yeah, it was good backing up. 2 runs Hussey now moves into the 40s. Score 72 for 1. And that one straight down the leg side, but missed by Hussey, couldn't catch up with it.
As we have to farewell Jacob Babu. Carrying his gear out, off he goes.
Let's run down
Thank
past.
you, Jacob, for your time and effort.
It's the end of the over 5 off it. 74 for 1 after 19. Deficit now 73. Chipping away.
Slowly chipping away at the deficit, and then you've just got to decide what's if Seddon were to declare, what would you say would be a good leading total?
Yeah, it's a very good question, isn't it?
Thank you.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to answer right now, I think. I think you probably have to wait and see what this afternoon session plays out like. Because from what I can see, the pitch is not offering much for the bowlers, and it's going to be very difficult. There's another 19 wickets to take to get a result in this match, isn't there? So just about halfway through the test match. It's unless it deteriorates rather rapidly and starts turning sideways, it could be a bit difficult to get a result. Hey, but stranger things have happened, haven't they? As Billabong continues, one's a bit flatter. It's punched out to cover for no run. One's left alone. Roxy rushing through this over as well, with one delivery left. He's turns down the second. Good arm from that man. Just one run to finish the over. 75 for 1 after 20. We've got a very special guest come into the commentary box. John O'Single, how are you, mate?
Good, mate. Good, mate. I heard rumour that everyone was sick of hearing from Colin Hickey here, so I thought I'd come and do the pleasure of trying to mix it up.
Don't think we've had you in the box before, have we?
No. First time.
So customary when you come into the box is, what is your nickname and how did you get your nickname, and is there a story behind it that you can share on the airwaves? That's the premise behind it.
Okay. Yeah, probably I get a few these days. Big Show is one that's been floating around.
Like that, yeah.
Probably due to the mullet, to be fair, the luscious locks. And then the skipper likes to call me Jake the Snake. So,
that's a good one too, yeah.
Yeah, so they sort of all just really came about when decided to match one of the kids at home, and we're growing mullets together, so happy days.
Awesome. Seems to be they've made a terrible comeback, haven't they, the mullet?
They have. So surprised I've managed to last as long as I have without the wife demanding it be gone.
True.
Yeah.
It's certainly been a few stern words, don't you worry about that.
And how does HR like it? Do they have an opinion?
No, well, I mean, you work in a big corporation these days, it's all about diversity. So I claim that's my claim to fame for diversity. Yeah. it's more important about the job you do, Colin, rather than the way you look.
It's outcomes. Outcome focused kind of guy.
Yeah.
As the rain comes down again,
We're going to try to claim his back.
covers.
There's
Covers
a
are called.
massive shout.
And no one's down there.
No, it's down there. We're gonna-
And no one in Movember are interested in the covers.
There's a debate whether that was
17, he's only 4.
was that foot first or was it a bit of bat involved in there? It's probably the debate that's been happening about that delivery.
It's a tough one. Super nice and full.
The Movember boys have zero interest in seeing this wicket getting covered. And I love the gamesmanship.
Just going to put a replay of that one up, just while there's no delivery coming afterwards. Viewers can make up their mind.
And we're going to drag
Oh,
it
didn't quite get there.
across the wet ground
Get a bit more water on it.
to
Just
get as much water on it as
the
possible.
stuff that's coming up is now back on now.
I think that delivery actually made it to the end of the replay, so that's a bit of a fail too, but we'll move on.
I think, yeah. And now
We didn't see it.
Now we've got Roxy. Roxy's out there walking in saying, why are we doing it? It probably should have come on a couple of balls beforehand. And the challenge is it's such a fast moving cloud that, but at least the outfield's dry now that we've run the Hessian over it a couple of times.
That's going to be great when you put it on the pitch, isn't it? A wet Hessian.
So no, it's times like this you really appreciate good ground staff, don't you? And the hard work that they do at cricket grounds all over the country during televised and untelevised cricketing games. Is there one to come?
I think he's more asking whether it was out.
I think he is too, yeah. Close call, I think is what he said.
So I had a look in the school book and it says not out.
Yeah.
Not an easy job out there being an umpire.
Nah.
They're into what, day 2.5 days nearly. And lots of challenging questions.
But you see them now. You know, it's 2.5 days from a TikTok generation. That
Yeah, that's extremely long compared to what they used
these
to do.
guys are doing great work.
11 seconds, I think, isn't it?
As they
Attention span.
Yeah, that's right. As they come together, as one's texting, probably texting.
I think he's probably looking up on the scoreboard to see how many balls have come. They've probably forgotten. He's got a few interesting battles out here at the moment. Got the experience in the bowling attack here, and you've got the young Riley down the other end. Trying to fight away as we try and work around that deficit.
Yes, a current deficit of about 70.
72, yep.
72. So just as Dawson's Creek comes into Riley. So Jono, you've had a batting performance out here. Talk us through what the pitch is looking like at the moment.
Yeah, she's. I think that the spinners are going to play a big part in the next little while. As a pace bowler, not a lot of assistance out there. It's pretty flat, and buggers like myself just focus on just bowling wicket to wicket and try to make the batsman play as much as they can, so you can hopefully create some opportunities. But yeah, so poor George got through 24 overs and bowled some brilliant lines and nets for a little reward. Doesn't help the fielding performance we had out there. It's probably one of the worst you'll see in one of these test matches, I think. When you compare it to the outstanding effort on day one and a bit from the Movember 11, it really set the scene, really. in the field. They were just on fire, and that I think gave them a lot of confidence, and they showed that when they came out to bat as well, the other way, and started dropping them left, right and centre, and we've paid the price.
Yes, catches win matches. And there are a lot of runs scored after drop catches yesterday, and
Yeah.
it's
But what it also shows though is that the pitch is good to bat on, right? They put some partnerships together. They batted long time between wickets at times as well. So we've seen that this morning. I think Hussey and Speedy got us off to a good start, making it to lunch without the loss of a wicket. And then unfortunately Speedy's knocked one back into his pad. That's decided to dribble over and knock the bails off. But yeah, these two have reset again and start again. And the longer these two can hang out there, the more of a chance we have.
so. What do you? I asked the question to Brown Dog earlier, but he was too politically correct to answer it. What do you think the declaration total, the lead, would need to be
I don't think there is one, to be fair.
to be able to hold November, doesn't he?
Which brings we can, to be fair. If the guys keep going all day and we had a good amount of runs on board, I think we bat as we can tomorrow. We do have the issue of missing multiple players tomorrow as well, which is another thing. I think there's five disappearing overnight. So that'll throw its own little challenge into the mix. And
Straight down the throat.
Hussey has been given
Captain America.
another one of the lives that he has given a number of their players. So I think he's dropped 3 and been dropped twice himself, so he's got another one up his sleeve, I think. But the captain himself will not be pleased.
Nothing but charitable.
The catching has definitely taken a dive in the last couple of days, hasn't it?
Well, the Energizer Bunny has disappeared from the fielding unit, and the standards have dropped completely.
Yep. Yeah, it's unfortunate he'll be upset, that young man too.
Yep. It's one of those ones where for a while it didn't look like it was going to carry to him, and all of a sudden it was on him. You kind of wonder where he'd had it in his head, whether it was going to bounce before and he had to just stop and wait, and then all of a sudden it was there. And certainly a gallant effort in the end, but
He stopped the shore boundary though. Let's go with that. And
yes, full credit.
John, I've got a question coming through on the live stream for you, mate.
Oh, beautiful.
As the over comes to an end, 86 for 1 after 22. Ask Jono how he thinks his body will come up for the 27th. What's happening on the 27th there, Jono?
Yes. So probably one of the biggest fixtures of the cricketing calendar in New Zealand, called the Barry Cup.
Right.
So it's an event that's been going, I want to say it's either in its 14th or 15th year this year.
Named after?
I couldn't tell you, to be fair. I missed the first few. I'm sure people on the other end of the chat there could probably give a bit more history.
Chicago
about
12, if you can know who it's named after.
yeah, give us a bit of background detail on the matching competition.
So basically, the basic rules are you turn up with a box of 24 Waikato.
Right.
Has to be Waikato?
Yes, has to
Yeah,
be Waikato.
okay. Are we cans or are we
punishments?
bottles or cans?
It has been allowed cans over the years, have now
Yep.
slipped in.
Okay.
But initially it was the bottles.
Makes a difference, though, right?
Yeah.
The cans versus
Cans,
bottles,
yes,
the taste.
yes,
Yep.
The taste certainly, but is it the taste that you're going for, or the volume?
It's just one hell of a fun day, to be fair.
I would have thought being Waikato, you want the volume to be down as low as it could be, right?
Yeah. So you get there, and you always leave a few warm ones out to start with, because the captains are generally preordained. And
It's well to eat the bouncer. Yeah.
One-handed slash to the boundary.
Uniforms are all set and ready. We have a
Lovely fielded.
blue and a green team each year, and so you basically get there. You've got your 22 guys, generally an umpire or two as well, and the captains will then have the first skull off to decide who gets to choose first.
Awesome.
Oh, beautiful. So you all line up?
Well, yep. And you're all there in
Lovely.
a group, and the captains have done their little thing to see who chooses first, and then it's the old nobody wants to be picked last at school scenario. And once the teams are selected, you then get in your uniforms and the boat race for the toss.
Brilliant.
Nice.
A full team boat race?
Full team boat race.
Brilliant.
Yep. And so
What format's this match played?
35 overs.
35.
35
Wow.
overs. Yep.
Right, so in a shorter form of the game, I would imagine that the captains would want to win the drinking
Yes.
the drinking race to choose first.
Yes.
And
yes.
I would imagine that you'll be fairly high on the roster.
Generally top 5. Generally top
Yeah.
5. You've got
Yeah.
your likes of your Jason Hussies there.
Yep.
There's plenty of other great cricketers out there, and a lot of guys that just love the game in the past and are there for a great time. And it's good camaraderie, good bit of banter. Get the likes of Jason Hussey complaining every year about the drinking rules and not drinking enough.
Yes, so I was about to say that as a captain, they would have to be selecting not just on cricketing prowess, but the ability to consume and still stay focused.
Yes, 100%.
I've seen a number of very talented cricketers go sideways after a couple of cans. So, yep.
Let's put over.
The rules have changed.
And
in
that's
there as
4
well.
runs. That's 50 for
That's 50.
Jason Hussey. Well
50's
done.
up for us.
Well batted hard. There we go. So hopefully he's gonna.
That'll move him up the roster.
We'll move him up the roster. He's finding form at the right time.
9 now. Yep.
So
So where's this game played?
at Steel Park, we did a bit of a scheduling clash and we had to move to Hillcrest Park, but Steel Park would be the home of Barry. Many memorable moments, and haven't had a great record. I think I went 5 straight before I got a win in the Barry Cup.
Ooh, yeah.
So was called Owen for quite a time. Owen 3, Owen 4, Owen 5. There are a few curses going around there. The curse that you don't want on your team because they have not won a game.
What's the rules for the drinking? Do you have to consume at certain times?
Generally,
or-
they have varied again over the year and been very contentious. But generally, if you get your skull on when you go out to bat.
Right.
Initially, we had one you had to skull on when you came on to bowl.
Yep.
Drop a catch.
Yep.
Literally skull on. We did have for a while there. There was you had to finish a vessel every 4 overs
Ooh.
as well. So it's kind of varied as you go.
So the beers must be on the field with the
Yep,
fielding
you've got
team?
the chili bin out there.
Yeah, right, yeah.
And stuff
Yep.
in there. Yep.
Nice.
Yep. So with 24 boxes of 24, there's no shortage to go around.
True.
But still a considered approach to consumption to get through that 24 in the match.
Yeah. Can be, and obviously always said the team batting first has generally had the advantage, being slightly more sober.
Yeah.
But there have been some teams batting second that have pulled off some memorable chases.
Yes. I historically have participated in a stubby a row when I'm milking the cows. But that's only 10 rows.
Yeah.
So it's not too bad, but on a 30 over match, it's up there.
Yeah.
Have you seen the? I've seen the latest golfing craze is the gimme, using the gimme stick, and the gimme stick is a can laid down on the ground, and if your ball is within that distance of the hole,
Yes.
it's a gimme.
And you have to finish the can as well.
The can has to be empty
Yes.
to use it as the gimme stick,
Oh.
and so you have to tee off, and then you can start building your gimme stick. The gimme stick is an unlimited number of cans that you can sellotape together,
Right.
and so you get someone that has the capacity to consume 12 or 13 cans in 2 or 3 holes has a considerable advantage.
Yes.
on the give me front,
Yes.
but possibly a lesser advantage on the
Coordination front.
coordination front. But
Gold.
Down to 49.
Nice.
49
These two just ticking along nicely now. That last rain break probably came at a good time after a couple of itchy moments, and yeah. Well, Jason Hussey, of course, is one of the ones that is missing in action tomorrow. He's off to Australia to go and watch a bit of the next Aussie English Test, which sounds like it'll be a bit of a dead rubber. But yeah, he's jumped over there now, so we can be back in time for the Barra Cup on the 27th, of course.
love his commitment.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
Hey, oh,
yeah. But yes, timely return to form for him. Of course, he's one of my club mates at Marist Suburbs, and he's been a little bit scratchy since returning to the fold. He had the whole of November off, working away down in Wellington. So, yeah, good to see him after just making the 2 in the first innings and having an absolute mare in the field. And he's come good here today.
5 o'clock with those.
Just avoiding a bit of a crisis there, fellas.
Yes.
Bit of maintenance chat going on in the background
Yeah.
there as we make sure we've still got power to.
They're about to turn the power off to the building. That would have been a bit disastrous.
Well, that the digger noise we hear, he's
Yeah.
digging around the mains cable.
Well, hopefully that'll be finished then.
So
soon, right?
if there is a loud noise or a bang, there'll be a silence straight after. But there's a lot of construction going on at St Paul's at the moment.
104.
Focusing on a significant upgrade of assets, which is good for the kids.
Bit of moisture back in the air again now. Bit of drizzle there, but bluer skies out there coming across. So we'll play on here as the looks like we've got another bowling change.
Because they're getting
Last
very,
over is a bit of a chance, a slashing cut shot from Jason Hussey, and I believe it is Ben Turner who's dived and just missed a very sharp chance. It's gone through, and just look at his hand there now. He might have got a small touch to it, a bit of pain, but I don't know if what's more painful is his sore hand or the tight pants that he's in. And, just looking for Butch as one of the players that's coming from the field, so just looking to get
Might
back
have
to
gone-
11.
He might have gone for a walk to.
He's been suffering from shin splints, Butch.
Oh, has he?
Yeah, he hasn't been out in the field much today at all. Did go out for a couple of overs and came straight back off in a bit of pain.
change from the Casper Street end as C. Bullock brings himself back on.
Skipper back into the attack, trying to make up for the drop catch earlier. Trying to come and redeem himself.
Yeah, Butch tried to come and pull up a chair and grab a microphone earlier today, and we announced that he'd been put down because he was biting,
Yeah, fair enough.
and put the tail between his legs, and off he went. And we haven't really seen him back, have we? And Butch, if I hurt your feelings by being honest, I apologise for the way you took it, because that was directly the way it was meant.
Young Riley Parkinson is battling away here again today. A good chat on the way in. Riley's boarding it with me this week.
Oh, yep.
So it was a good chat on the way in this morning. Just he's obviously got plenty of time to bat today. And chance to take his opportunity and spend some good time out there. He's been playing a lot of cricket of late.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Oh,
He's fired him.
Looked pretty good from here.
The commentator's curse has now been transferred over to Jono, and
Sure
that
has.
won't go forgotten.
Sure has.
Tomorrow
The
morning,
Big Show has called it in.
when the
oh no.
when the fine session rolls around, he's starting big.
It's too high for me. Too high.
I had questions to his approach because in the SPL he was dynamic with the bat, wasn't he? And he was. I think he plays best when he is aggressive, but that's just my opinion. But I was going to ask you about that, but I guess the chat on the wall's not going to be so great, considering you gave him the good curse.
It's about him in memorial, so
Well, we're 1-1 now because he dropped the catch off me yesterday.
Well,
so
yeah.
call it even,
so that'll put a spring. But as the rain's coming down heavy, and I'm surprised
What we got to the crease now, fellas? Is it
Ollie.
Ollie? Yep.
I'm surprised Ollie got out there as quick as he did. I would have had someone sitting beside him, actually taking the pads off him.
He's started a lot better. He's
4 runs
to his name already this inning, so that'll give him a bit of confidence.
What type of batter is he there, Big Show? Is he? How's he been going?
He's supposed to be pretty handy, right? Yeah, I think he's one of those young kids that's fairly aggressive, so I think he'll look to play some of the shots and try and get in.
It's good.
And,
Most young kids are pretty aggressive now, aren't they?
As the rain is coming down,
That T20 cricket that's changing the landscape of
you
things.
can actually see it on screen how
Yeah,
aggressively the rain is coming down. But Bully is not even interested in getting the covers.
No, but
Umpires don't want to get wet.
Umpires are calling them in now, so
But no one in the
Handful of
Movember
players
team
will
have
go.
any interest.
So that ends the over, so good one for Movember. 108 for 2 after 26. Deficit still 39. And
I think this is fantastic cricket.
that rain might be quite timely for the Seddon team.
wow, probably just a little bit too late to be fair.
Well, it could be,
A few balls earlier.
Maybe a
Paul
few.
Riley could still be out there. Yeah.
So now we're going to use the weather as an
Weather?
excuse to try and deflect it away from the Big Show commentator curse.
You're just happy someone's done it instead of you. You've been doing it all game long.
I've had my fair share as well, so it's all good.
I must admit, I felt like I had put the mockers onto Sean.
So again, it's just going to be a quick shower, I think. But
Yep.
just enough to
Look at-
put the water out there again.
If we pan to the far right, you can actually see blue sky
Yeah.
coming through.
I like to see young Fenwick, young Hickey, old Fenwick, Jamie Hare out there doing the business for Seddon.
Do we get a replay of that LBW? How do we look for height? Is it looking all right?
Oh, I'm going to stretch my production skills here, mate. Last time I did that, she was all over.
I'm just looking back at the score sheet and it said it was
Says it was good. Damn straight.
So
Here
we've
come
just
the
had
umpires now,
the
so-
umpires come up, and so we'll bring them over to the commentary box and ask them about the weather and get their thoughts and views on what the weather's like out there and what it's like to be umpiring in such fresh conditions.
It's pretty on and off weather. Trying to just, push through as many overs as we can, but at the moment the weather's not really on our side. And,
Yes, we've commented that often by the time the covers get out there, it's time to the rain's gone through.
Yeah.
Have you thought at any time to call the covers a little bit earlier?
Not really. I just sort of play it by ear. The rain was just as soon as it gets heavy, me and Liam sort of just come together and decide if it's the right time to bring the covers on.
I have noticed, and I've said it any time, keep saying it, but Movember, no hurry to cover the car. They see it, don't they?
Get that there as far, and we can do a little stoppage that they were out there before the set. The team went.
So yeah, how are you managing that gamesmanship of one team wanting to go? How's that? Is that a challenge for you?
I just let them go to their limits and then step in when we need.
Yeah. So what's the next step when you have to step in? What do you do?
Just say to them if they need to hurry up or stuff like
just
that.
Pull rank on them.
Yeah.
Good on you.
Got to be assertive.
Good. You do. And who was the one at the end that pulled the trigger on the LB just then?
That was me. Yes.
It was you?
Yes.
So talk us through that. It's always interesting to see an LB and how that plays through.
Yeah, he was sort of triggering on off, front foot was on off, sort of hit him on middle and off and clipping middle and leg.
Yeah?
Yeah, just missed a straight one.
It's good. I like to see how an umpire takes a considered approach to all the options before firing them, and it's good. Good to see.
I like to back a chair that we might be able to play in the line.
Yeah.
Just off the wickets of the session so far, just the two. Just wait for it to sort itself out, eh?
Yeah. Does your fellow umpire have just as good a process?
Go ahead.
So welcome Liam to the chair. Grab the mic. Thanks for grabbing the mic. So let's talk through your LB process.
Yeah.
What do you look at first?
Obviously where it's hit them, or where it's pitched first.
Yep.
If they're coming round to them, see where it's pitched. Then I look at height, and then go and see. Well, obviously where it's hit them first.
Mm-hmm.
So where it's hit them, if it's near the stumps or if it's outside the line like there was before, there's one that hit them outside, and then just go and see if it's the stumps.
Yeah, nice. It's good to see. You got to take your time, consider all the options. And Liam, since you've got the mic, how's this weather affecting yourself and being able to focus as an umpire? You're doing a great job out there at the moment.
Yeah.
How's the weather holding up for you?
Don't mind to sit down. But yeah, it's been hard out there. Just standing for a couple of days now. But yeah, it was obviously disappointing for both teams coming off. But yeah.
So I noticed both of you out there, you've got your electronic devices. I'm sure that's for scoring, but because you're regularly checking it during the over.
Yeah.
Are you guys getting any good TikTok reels going and some?
Nah, we're actually looking at the live stream to see if we get the balls right.
Is that? Are you counting the balls so you know when it's over?
Yeah. So when if we don't know, we just look at the live stream, or
So-
we're looking at the black caps.
So if you do need to ask anything, just put it in the chat, and we'll happily answer it for you.
Yeah.
So we can get that information down to you as quickly as possible.
Sounds like a good plan there, Colin. So what's the deal with the session times today, fellas? Are we going to continue on and push through a bit, or are we going to still have the same?
Well, we usually will have tea at 2:45, but depending on this break, we might extend it to maybe 3:20ish.
Sounds good.
Sort of see where we're at. See how many overs were bowled.
Yep. So we've got minimum of 46 overs remaining into those plays, so still a bit to get through.
Yeah, still a bit. Yeah, it's pretty niggly, but
Yeah. So
we'll figure it out. You know.
we're doing some overtime tonight, you reckon?
Yeah, possibly.
Yep.
I think our schedule finishes again at 5, but it might be pushed out.
Yeah.
Yeah, just so we can get all those overs in.
Yep. Going good. Cool.
Yep.
And potentially get some in tomorrow's overs in early.
Yeah, potentially. Yes.
Well, it looks like that rain stopped. What are we thinking? Blue sky,
Maybe covers off soon.
covers off.
Oh well, thanks boys. Thank you for coming up
So
and
we got-
imparting your wisdom.
We've got the ball there, have we, umpires? Let's just have a
Is
quick
that,
look at
is
it.
that the match ball today? Yeah. Yeah, shall we have a gander at that, mate?
It's been a while
Tell
since
us what
one
you
of these.
think.
Well, yeah.
There's a lot of lacquer on it, isn't there?
Does
that,
seem pretty firm still.
hides the.
Yep. Seam is a bit interesting too.
There's not much of the same.
No, it's not, is there? And looks to
It
be in
stays hard
shape.
for a lot of
Yeah, it
these.
is pretty hard, yep. No, very interesting. So the water's probably not helping it much, is it? Soaking it up. So, interesting. It's not really a good bad side, is there? It's just a ball.
It gets pretty the ball gets pretty rough early on. Like it doesn't take too long for the ball to sort of rough up. It sort of just deteriorates after a couple overs. And,
Yeah.
But it,
Stays like it.
George Williams was in the 105th over, and I was umpiring him, and he was swinging it,
right.
away from the bat, and he was doing a very, very good job of that. He had, I think he got a wicket in the end.
No, he didn't. Unlucky.
No
A
wicket.
few drop catches. Few drop catches.
Yeah,
Yep.
quite a few drop catches, but he bowled very well.
Yep.
Champion. Oh, they'll,
Looks like the Movember team are pretty keen to get back out there, aren't they?
there's blue sky. Starting to come in, which is good. And I'm anticipating the Movember guys getting out there and just making sure that water that's on the covers runs underneath the covers and onto a length. Forecast for today is inclement weather, scattered showers. So this is what we're going to deal with, and probably deal with it right through. I think it really starts to roll in about 10 o'clock tonight. So it might be advantageous to both captains might decide to push through till 7, and then have a late start tomorrow.
How many days do you reckon this will end up going?
Well, that's a very good question. How many days do you think this will go? You give me your thoughts.
I don't think we'll get the full 5, but I think we could definitely reach 5, which would be a pretty good achievement. You know, it's good discipline from both teams, being able to stay in for a good amount of time. But you know, you never know if the pitch might start turning, start breaking up, and wickets might win quick.
This is the third time after the third. If Seddon declared, how much lead do you think they would need to still win the match?
I think it would depend when they would declare in terms of the conditions of the pitch. I feel like if it was turning, I think they could do with safe. I think a safe score would probably be around 300, but then also you'd probably back the bowlers that they have, the spinners that they have. They have some decent spinners that they could probably go out and defend 200. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're currently on 108. So yeah, requiring another couple of hundred to see through. So that's off 108 off 26. So yeah, it's be a good afternoon, day of cricket, and then into tomorrow. Should be good. Thank you, boys. It's great to see you out there. You're doing a great job. There's a lot of wise cricket heads out there that I'm sure are itching to give you as much advice as they can. But from up here, it looks like you're keeping them at bay. And never hurts to fire the finger up just to keep them in check from time to time. So no, well done.
Yep.
And
Good effort, fellas.
keep up the work. Good work. And at the next shower, come back up and we'll have a chat about how you're both progressing through this summer's cricket. Excellent. Enjoy. It was a great chat, wasn't it?
It was, yeah, good insights.
Young Liam Coombs doesn't have too many words to say, but at Hudson. You know, he's a clerk, and they're never short of a word, are they? And it's fantastic that they're out here doing this. It's as someone who has officiated in matches before, it's actually a great skill to have as a player. You actually start to understand how a game is managed and the gamesmanship that you can play. You know, you heard Hudson say there that Seddon were at risk of being told to hurry up, and it's good because now Hudson is aware of how much he can push it when he's in the same situation, and also how keen Movember are to get going. It's and how that impacts on the umpires. So it's actually a great skill to have, and I encourage anyone and everyone to get involved.
This could be entertaining, getting this water-soaked cover off this pitch without making the pitch any worse than what it is.
Thomas?
Right, looks like we're back out on the ground. Number 2 there, Mr. Hickey. You back on.
Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back, viewers.
Some comments coming through the chat. We'll have a look at those in a minute. As change of bowling from the Vittori Pavilion end as Tina comes back into the attack for his 4th over. So there's a comment there about great knock here by Hussey from Kent. Yep, agree. 58 runs off 79 deliveries with 9 boundaries, looking very good. And as we heard before, he's actually off tomorrow, so he'll be looking to cash in today and get some runs under his belt before he goes to Australia. Tina starts with a full one down the leg side.
Something's just fallen off the bowler onto the pitch. Once that arrows just get thrown to the side, it's a bit of dirt. Umpire Liam sees it there and goes and gets it.
Lovely work behind point as well. Just for another 2 runs. Do we have a comment there from Rooster Reese? Who would call the kid Bruce anyway? And a quite timely reply, Youngman from Kent. So not sure where that conversation's going, but definitely don't want to hear me singing on air, so we might skip over that one. That one's just gone through to the keeper.
Isn't technology great though that we can sit here and commentate and get fan engagement?
Yeah, so good.
I see the numbers are starting to spike, and I think it might be guys just slowly checking out.
Yeah, it is a Friday, right?
Friday
Friday afternoon, yeah, 100%.
Guys just checking out. There'll be some other guys that'll be keen to dial in once the 5 o'clock mark rolls around.
Yeah.
So I think what we should try and do is manipulate a session after 5. So let those,
Yeah.
let those after 5ers be able to dial in.
Deep in the crease, pushed out to mid wicket, no run.
Maybe they won't want to because they're not getting paid to sit there and watch cricket. So they
Maybe not.
might want to rush home and mow the lawns or something, ready for the mother-in-law to come around on Christmas Day.
I do have some good authority that we might have some guest commentators coming in about 3:30, so
I don't know about you, but I'm excited.
looking forward to that. Oh, that's full. It's good into the over there from Tina, just a 2 off it. 110 for 2 now after 27, the deficit down to 37.
Yes, well, the covers went out and back out, and Jono said he'd go and help, but he's been in no hurry to come back, has he, after the accusations of the commentator's curse, so...
No, he's well done. I think he's done for the day. He's just actually standing down there, arms crossed.
Everything looks crossed.
Yeah. As Bullock continues from the Casper Street end.
But I will go as far as to say he's quite probably down there evaluating the players in the field, strengths and weaknesses, where their positions are, how good a throwers they are, whether he can get a sneaky 2 or single in on the throw. He'll don't discount the analytics of the man.
Bullock continues. Oh, across the line. No, leg side. This change of ends from the captain's made a bit of a breakthrough, hasn't he? He's looking pretty dangerous.
Certainly has. I do think it's quite possibly inspirational for a bowler to be bowling towards the Vittori gallery.
Oh, you think? Yeah.
Just give an extra little bit of belief.
It's slashed away over cover point. It's not going to go. The wet outfield. They're going to come back for the third by the looks. Yeah, they will comfortably. Well applauded by the gallery that's gathered down in the pavilion.
Yes. Just glanced away. Coming back for two. Oh, yeah, there's one in the throw. It's good running.
The over there from Bullock. 5 runs coming off it, 115 for 2 after 28. We got Tina from the Vittori end again. And to Farrell. Oh, he's rocked back. There's a great shot. Races away for 4. So deficit down to 28 now, Cole. So that's looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Odds on.
Going at just short of 5 and over. The next 4 or 5 overs interesting.
Oh.
Well, great reply from the bowler.
Oh, again, rocked back.
Yeah.
There's no one out there.
Chased hard by Russell Foster. Oh, and they trusted one in the throat.
3 runs.
There's a beer called Russell Foster, isn't there?
A beer?
Or a place?
Foster's?
Yeah.
Isn't that a beer?
Well, I think so. There's a place in the UK called Russell Foster, isn't there?
Corner to middle wicket for no run. And that will complete the over. 122 for 2 after 29. As the breeze just sweeps through and knocks a whole lot of cheers over down by the change rooms. How's our cloud situation looking there, Colin? It's not looking great, really, is it?
Well, as previously alluded to, it was going to be scattered showers all day, and I think it's certainly not as dark out to the northwest as it has been. So yes, and a black cloud that's just rolling across now. I think so. It's going a little bit to the south of us. So clouds wind are going they're going southeast. So yeah,
that has been
right.
Dispatched across the line, and you can hear the audible groan from Bully there, just asking him what is he doing swinging across the line like that. That was a great shot. Defended out to mid-on for no run. One's played down to fine leg. Tina, just the one taken. 20 runs now the deficit. Doing a good job getting that down.
Chipped away, and something that unless you've done a test before, you're not really aware of what the mental game is of batting back to zero and then building a second innings. So
That didn't. Over bowled, 6 runs coming from it. 128 for 2, 30 gone. The sun now over the ground, which is promising. Looking much brighter out there.
yeah, it is a lot brighter out there, and looking out towards Te Kofi, where the weather's coming from, it certainly looks a bit better.
Oh, that's...
If instead of asking, into the puddle. Instead of asking Margaret, maybe Jono's kids are at home. They might be able to. He lives in Te Kofi. He could be able to tell us how to predict the weather. That was a drum roll.
Wow.
Drum roll, please. How we going? We've just got a VIP guest about to step in.
Brown Sugar, how are you, mate?
Pick up the microphone.
I don't need to press any fancy buttons.
No, you just pick that mic up and start talking. Well, we'll just do this. Ebony and Ivory.
Afternoon, gents.
How
Thanks
are
for
you,
having me
mate?
up here.
How you been?
Yeah, very well. We just
Awesome.
knocked off for the year, so I am
fantastic.
now retired from work for 2025,
Fantastic.
and will openly embrace 2026 when it arrives. That's a great shot there from Hussey.
Now you haven't just knocked off. You've gone home and shower.
No, quite literally just
Really?
knocked off. Yeah. I went to work in this.
I thought you were in construction.
No, I don't.
I thought you were in construction.
I certainly
Because
am.
you are smelling delightful.
Yeah.
Thank you.
For a man that's been in construction all day.
Yes, yeah. I take good care of my skin.
So, yep, well done. And look at that, we just see the viewership skyrocket since you arrived. So,
The weather's absolutely hasn't turned to crap just yet, but I think we may be expecting some precipitation over the evening and into the night.
yes, we have had a request from the ground staff to put the extra covers out.
Oh, good. I hope somebody
And
can
so,
sort that out for the teams out there.
So, yep, they're anticipating considerable amount of moisture. But today we've had a fairly good run. Like, it's been a little bit niggly, but all in all, been able to manage it and continue to get a good number of overs in for the day.
Is Matt Butcher out there today?
Matt Butcher has health issues with his shin splints from all accounts.
Oh,
And so he has been resting.
that's an arm.
Yes. Tina Turner.
Yeah.
Oh, double. How have you been, Mr.
Good
Hickey?
Wellington stock. I've been delightful,
You well?
thank you for asking. Yeah.
Still wrangling cattle?
Still involved in the agribusiness sector, correct?
Yeah.
Jesus.
It has
That's a
been
stand and deliver.
punished.
Yes, and Billy stands there like he couldn't believe he could be hit like that. Thundered back past his right earlobe.
Deficit now 5 runs, fellas. Yeah.
Yeah.
4.53, the run rate. They've definitely increased it since we've had that second rain, or second or third rain break, wasn't it?
Yes.
Brown Sugar, how are you, mate? What's been keeping you busy?
Just work, man.
Just
Working
work.
kids, eh?
Yeah.
I've been heavily involved in the coaching and managing of my kids' cricket teams at the moment, so
Awesome.
it's good. Good. Retirement has been kind to me.
Yeah.
Kind to the body too.
Not missing the Saturday mornings, afternoons even?
No, I can't say that I miss the game itself. It's more the people and individuals involved around the sport that I miss seeing on a regular basis.
Yeah, fair enough.
Don't get me wrong, I still watch international cricket and localised cricket.
Oh, wow. That has been pumped to deep mid wicket and straight through the fielder's hands for another 4. And the deficit is down to 1. 146 for 2. Billy gesturing that the whole offside was open for that shot, and he's got fielders along the boundary on the leg side. Bit of gamesmanship there from the Movember captain.
Yeah, from the old boy himself. 2 remaining in the over. Oh, and he gives him the little Foxton shuffle. Great foxing there from Billy. Is there a scorecard anywhere? Online? Or it's just on the
Oh wow, that's just been smoked over his head for
Yep.
4. And I dare say Bully might be taking himself off after that over. 13 from it.
Yep, he wasn't too happy with that delivery.
It's the 150 up now for 2 after 32 overs.
It'll be interesting to see whether he wants to try and redeem himself, or whether he'll just accept the fate and allow someone else to try and change it up.
Are we on runs, please?
150 for 2.
We had a retirement.
41 overs.
32 overs.
32.
Yep.
Oh, well off.
Diddy is coming back into the attack. Well, he's got several names there.
It's
Sugar, we've.
Sorry, I need to speak into this thing.
You do. Speaking to the mic would be helpful.
How close is too close?
That's good. Close to the better. Yeah, all good.
Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron Rodgers is his actual name, but we've gone with Captain Rogers,
Captain
America,
Captain Rogers tying up
Steve.
a size 6 shoe.
Steve Rogers, but he came on the mic yesterday afternoon and told us his nickname story. So Diddy is his nickname after P Diddy.
After P Diddy, a man, a lover, not a fighter.
Yeah.
Yes. Not a nickname I'd be proud of sharing, just quietly.
Yeah, I think his mates had pretty much everything to do with that, so as you would expect from good mates, so well done on them. He's bowled 4 overs, 1 made and none for 11, so he'll be looking to pick up a couple of wickets in the second spell, I would have thought.
Just want to point out, Bully, after bowling a rubbish over, gets hit into the garden, leaves the boys to go look for it, and as soon as he gets halfway, the ball's found. So doing his captainly duties, of course. He'll be fuming at first too.
So Hussey now moves on to 73 from 98 deliveries.
Definitely a better showing than his first innings.
There's no one behind.
It's a wonderful little late cut that he's got down, and he's just pulled up before the rope. Leaving the tall timber of Turner do the fielding out there. I see big Dan Fenwick is also padded up on the sideline, ready to come in for the next full of wicket. Rogers with his second ball. Oh, and it's twice as nice. This one will run away to the boundary though.
Good shot.
Great shot from Hussey.
Nice boundary. 156 now for 2. Partnership 2 has gone to 50 with that boundary. 52 off 40 deliveries. So rocketing along.
Yeah, not bad little strike rate there.
Oh, it's strapped. Going down by the looks. Turned down by the umpire.
Right, gentlemen, I have just been asked to go and do some throwdowns. So I will put the microphone down and go and pick up a sidearm. So, and then I've got a cabaret to go to tonight, which I'll be ducking off to at about 5. So this may quite possibly be, 3 o'clock, possibly be my last foray into the mic, but you're in good hands now.
Thank you, mate.
And it's been a pleasure, and we will catch up with you tomorrow.
I believe you need to go do throwdown. listening to any of the cricket on the radio recently?
One.
Talk to Wiz.
So as predicted, we will have a bowling change at the Casper Street end. Bully has taken himself off to conceding 13. So 156 for 2. Now the lead is 9. And it will be Billabong by the looks to come back into the attack. Now, Brown, so you might get a bit confused with that nickname.
Talk to me.
So Wiz and I were working through nicknames yesterday, as you do, and Roxy is his nickname, Roxborough is his last name.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. Roxy, as he comes in, rocks back, does Farrell, and that's found the gap down at the deepward backward square boundary for 4 runs. Not a good start from there, Roxy. But anyway, Roxy, surfing brand.
Yes.
Yeah. The Wiz came up with Quicksilver, didn't quite have the ring to it, but then Billabong kind of was the one that stuck with us.
You didn't go towards Rip Curl?
Well, yeah, we didn't get that far. I think we set it on Billabong, but yeah, Rip Curl is another option. We're just trying it out, so see how that goes.
Well, it depends how his spin bowling goes. If he actually rips one, he might be able to be called Rip Curl.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Second ball of the over. Left arm, and he gets hit in the same spot again, backward square, and Turner can't get to that one. That'll be 4 more runs.
So Farrell now is 39 from 21, 8 fours. So he's definitely increased the scoring rate since he's come in, which is now running at 4.92 and over.
Day 3, Shui. How are the bodies feeling out there? Talk to me, anyone?
Yep, real stiff is what I got, and yeah, hard to get out of bed this morning. Yeah.
They didn't do the morning calisthenics.
And that's going to find another gap, and it's going to race away again for 4. That's 3 in a row.
Yeah, there's 12 off the over already, and we've got only 3 balls deep.
168 now for 2, lead of 21. If he keeps this up for a couple of hours, she could be a almighty lead at the end of the day.
Yeah. Well, Farrell is marching at a strong pace at the moment. Love the intent, positive intent though. Much better.
Oh, he's rocked back and he's cut that through cover point. It's not going to go. And they take one on the arm. 3 runs comfortably. Moves through to 46.
Yeah, it's not the decisive over I think Bully was looking for.
That brings you over to a close. 15 runs taken off of that one. 171 for 2.
Leading by 24 runs. Current run rate of 5. A little over 5. Seddon look to be going at a good clip here.
Got Captain Rogers waiting at the Victoria Gallery end. And Farrell facing up. The way he's been going, he's going to tick off this next milestone pretty soon, isn't he?
Yeah. see Devon Conway made his 200 runs today.
He did. He
That is
was
from that man.
he was out not long ago, I think, for 227. That's edged. Controlled though, down to the third man boundary for one. The Black Caps 461 for 5 now. Daryl Mitchell has recently just been dismissed. So it looks like that pitch might be livening up a little bit.
Yeah. Who does that bring in? Rutchin and Tom Bundle.
Yep.
Try bowled. Good areas there to Hussey. Definitely found his rhythm now, Mr. Rogers. Thank you to everyone for sending their comments through. Cargo, I see your one there, mate. Ask Jono how he thinks his body will come up for the 27th.
Yeah.
Auspicious day, that one.
You know about that one, do you?
I do know about that one.
Oh, nice.
I may be partaking
Are you?
myself.
Awesome.
Yeah, this will be my second Barry Cup.
Awesome.
Yes, Joey Donald got on my ear and twisted the arm. To my detriment.
Does it take much twisting? Probably
Oh,
not.
he got me when I was a couple of beers deep.
Oh,
so it was,
right.
Yeah. But no, I'll commit to it. The yeah, that's quite an auspicious game every year. So Cargo and Hussey are always pitted against each other every year, and it's a wonderful spectacle.
Nice.
Wonderful spectacle.
As Billabong continues from the Casper Street end. Floats that one in.
It's a good start. Good start from him. Farrell, 47 off 26, marching towards his half century.
Charged. Oh, just over mid-off. Probably picked the shortest man on the field.
Oh, I don't think Ben even got off the ground.
He didn't. That is 50 runs for Farrell, coming off just the 29 deliveries, 10 fours. It's an outstanding knock.
That's a great knock by the youngster. Do we have any background information on Farrell? Where's he from?
Don't think we do have anything just now. Pulled away again. It's gone all the way for 6. Looks like he's not stopping.
His nickname in our American team is affectionately known as Gabo. I just saw him down there. He's like, "You're here to call me Gabo on commentary." I'm like, "I wouldn't do that to you, Gabo." This is good. This spreadsheet you've got going on here, mate, that's wonderful. That's what we should have had all of these years past.
Just a bit of... Oh, it's been cracked.
Gives him a full toss.
Out to the fielder.
Oh,
He's been
drops him,
dropped
and it goes for 4 runs.
again.
It could have been the end for Farrell. He didn't quite get a hold of that one.
He moves through to 61 now from 31. catching centres have dropped considerably since day one here at Brown Sugar. There's been several drop catches. I'd say 6 yesterday in the Seddon innings, and there's been at least 4 this morning already.
Were they a range of difficulty?
Oh, 100, yeah, there were some difficult ones, but I would say at least 90% of them should have been taken. End of an over. We're just going to yell out because the umpire looks like he's not.
Over!
Yep, umpires have had their issues counting.
That's
186 for 2 after
Yeah.
36.
They don't teach mathematics like they used to.
No, we've had that discussion as well, yep.
Yeah, I apologise if I bring up
No,
things that
that's
have already
fine.
been spoken
Yeah.
about. I am actually employed full time, so I can't actually watch it
Yeah, fair enough.
the whole time. Admittedly, I have been schmoozing off a little bit and watching a bit
Yeah.
and hiding away somewhere
Nice.
outside.
Good work. I was wondering how long this would take for Russell Foster to come into the attack.
Loudest man on the field. You can still hear him from the North Shore.
Bowling his little right arm tweakers, if you could say that, off breaks.
Yeah, I think tweakers would have been a kinder statement than what I was going to say.
I think Billy's trying to buy a wicket here, by the looks of it.
Well, you know, the strangest of bowling changes can bring about a wicket.
Yep. Seems like Hussey hasn't faced delivery in a wee while. He's been watching his fellow batsman pump it to all parts.
Yeah, he's been looking pretty patient out there in this innings, so I'm sure he'd be pretty happy with how he's going at the moment. And he doesn't patiently wait for that one. It's dragged down short and pulled out square leg. With a great arm into Jamie Kennedy, he didn't even have to move. Who was that young man out
It's
there?
youth, that's Captain Rogers.
Oh, that is Captain Rogers.
That special, that once he gets some serum, isn't it, that gets injected with to get in the Marvel movie there.
It's like the baseballers, how they get their ligament cut in their arm so they can throw
Oh, really?
faster and farther. Foster in for his all of the oh, Chon, young Farrell.
I don't think Farrell's going to hang around, is he?
He's not going to die.
No.
Die waiting.
I think he's eyeing up that deep mid-wicket boundary. It's one of the shorter ones.
I'm a big fan of the intent though.
Lead now of 40 as well.
Oh, that's much better. A little bit of excitement from the first slip. Craig Bullock. Did we ever get to the bottom of the mystery of the missing fleeces?
We did.
We did?
Oh, we so did.
And who do we have to thank for not returning them to their home?
You haven't heard of the story yet? have you?
No, I have not.
Oh. So, I think that was the day before the test match. A photo comes through into the committee chat of the bag of missing vests with a "my bad" underneath it.
And who sent this photo through?
From one only BK. So he had them the whole time at his house.
Fantastic. Fantastic stuff, eh? I wouldn't put it past him to have a senior moment like that.
Yep. So yeah, it's been well covered, as you can imagine.
Yeah, good. Oh, that's well bowled. Feet were glued to the crease there for Hussey.
That is the end of the over. 37 gone, 188 for 2. Lead now 41.
It's actually quite nice that the test is being played on the number 1 pitch. Last year was the number 2 pitch at the front.
It was. And not as good commentary box position, I must
No,
say.
no, I remember helping pick that up on the last day.
And it was bloody freezing out there.
It was. I had to go umpire with Kent Curry out in the middle, I remember that.
So we have another change in bowling from the Casper Street end. It looks like McMillan Only got a couple overs in the first innings, but see how that goes.
So who's the 12th man? He's having a minute, huh? That was awesome, though.
Millen from Newcastle to Farrell. Gives him a length delivery, who swipes it to the onside for a single. Moves through to 63 now, 189 for 2.
Slowly closing in on Hussey there. Only 18 away from him.
That's a good point.
He's rapidly coming in on.
He's faced 37 deliveries now for his 63.
Is that a bit of movement in the air?
Yeah, a little bit there, wasn't it? Some mature bowling there, Sugar. Bit of in duckers.
Terribly uncontrolled induckers from me.
One's just worked away for a single into the onside. 190 now for 2. Yeah, it's definitely moving in the air, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely moving in the air. That's well bowled. What do you think of this field placement here, Shuey?
Spread far and wide, isn't it?
It's very, what I would say, defensive. if
Talk
anything.
us through it, Sugar. What do we got?
We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 on the boundary on the leg. 1 in close and a short mid wicket / square leg. And 3 on the offside.
Yeah, so we've got a bit of a ring on the offside with a point, cover and deepish mid off.
Catch
And
that
it's
one,
just
Russell.
straight
Yes,
to him.
well done. Great catch from Russell Foster.
And it's gone straight to that man at cover.
Cover, and that brings the downfall of Farrell. Well batted from the young man, 63 of 39. Wonderful strike rate.
Yeah, great innings actually. I think he's advanced the game quite a lot, I think.
He certainly
Yeah.
has. Is he on debut for Seddon as well?
Possibly, yes.
Oh, debut test match.
Debut test match, definitely, yes.
Well done. That'll be the last time he bats for this test. Not a bad way to go out.
Yeah, it was a great knock. Could possibly be having a break. Looks like we are.
Looks like we're having a quick drinks break here. And we will be right back after a message from our sponsors.
We don't have any.
Yeah, that's why they won't hear anything.
I need a box of beer anyway, so I'll give you my card. Do you want to pick one up? If you're going. No, I owe.
Also, that scratch was already on the test, I swear.
I'll tell you what, I'll go get it for playing something today. So
Yeah, well, should I give you my card now?
no, it's alright.
You know, I need to pay the box.
I'll be there tomorrow.
I owe.
Oh, sorry, a box. 2 months and you're against a box.
We'll sort it out later.
I can transfer you, man.
Welcome back, viewers. We've got an absolute treat for you in store. The Wiz has turned up. Don't tell his boss, but he's here.
Yeah, Mum's kicking around here somewhere as well. Yeah,
she's come to watch the cricket, right?
Yeah, she's gone to visit Margaret.
Right, yeah, Margaret. Yeah.
It was wonderful to meet her, actually.
Great lady, great lady.
I think the first thing we need to point out is this is the original trio for the very first stream.
The OGs.
Was it?
The very first stream, mate.
Was it?
Yep.
Oh,
First Test match in common was the first stream, so.
To be fair, I think
Wow, cool.
I think our commentary stint actually may have started 1 or 2 brown fizzies into the ACC versus Northern Rugby.
Yeah. That was day 2. Day
So
two.
of course we had ACC boys doing some commentary first up, but
Yes.
we don't count them, right?
Yeah,
Not of the same calibre, really.
No, G-Lane, who's that?
Yeah.
No, that was a wonderful test match, actually. I thoroughly enjoyed my time in Whangarei.
I do recall one moment back in the hotel area that I don't think either of us will remember too fondly. Tyler, once I think a few more brown fizzies had been consumed. Somebody had locked their keys in their ute.
Yes, I do remember that.
And after an hour of trying to help this bloke get his keys out of his truck, Ruwan Primathalaka, the beautiful man that he is, pipes up and goes, "Should I call the AA?"
I remember turning to him stone faced and going, "You have AAA?" And he goes, "Yeah, I've got a premium membership." And I nearly slapped him. I was like, "We've been out here for an hour and you're just telling us this now." We've burned through 3 clothes hangers, we had a ruler out. Oh, it was unbelievable. 11 o'clock at night.
As we're about to get play back underway, that was in fact a tea break, which we were told late into the break because it was just drinks, but that's good, over and done with. So we should have a straight 2-hour session from here.
Hurrah.
And we have Foster to continue from the Vittori Gallery end.
Yeah, to be fair to Russell, there's a little bit of contention with the nickname that he did or could have had as well. I do believe it could have been Tyler beside me or Regan. Sometimes they're hard to distinguish between them.
I know, matching heights and physique.
It was Russell the Love Muscle.
Oh, no, that was me.
Yeah,
that was me.
I
Yes.
thought it was a good Memphis call. But then we also have our good friend who is watching in the Bay, Shane, who was just the Muscle.
Yep.
Due to a slight wardrobe malfunction of him getting what seemed to be an extra small shirt.
There have been, from day dot, I've been complaining about shirt sizes and pant sizes in this bloody squad.
Oh, what's happened there?
Jeez, it's
Bells
a very
are off.
exciting start, isn't it?
I've voiced many a complaint to Bullock.
I mean, to be fair, he has done that much for Movember in terms of fundraising, etc. I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually got a full kit. I got socks this year. Oh, and I feel like there's a bit of precipitation that's just started.
Third ball being cut out to points, deep points, collected by Turner, and keeping it to just a single.
See, this is what happens when we haven't got Colin Hickey up in the box without the direct line to Margaret.
Yeah, that's correct.
Dan Fenwick, captain of the Seddon Cricket Club, is now at the crease, facing his first ball. First and last, hopefully.
I mean, a call was made by Captain Fenwick about his dismissal on the first day, as he just pads that one away. The call was that Movember custodian Ben Kennedy and Movember debutant Hiki Taroa apparently looked too alike. He's plastered it straight to BK, he's thrown the stumps down, but he thought he'd be safe, thought he hit it to Hickey.
Yep, I remember dubbing BK with one of his first nicknames in the first test. Initially it was Singlets, because when he threw the ball in, I thought he had no arms. But he quickly disproved me of that opinion.
Oh, it's a lazy overthrow.
It is a lazy overthrow.
And a comment in the in the chat from Simon White, might as well throw Hickey the ball to buy a wicket here. And I don't know if anyone else's eardrums will be able to take it if Hickey did manage to get ball in hand and a wicket today. There are already many clips of his innings sent through to our group chats.
Were there?
Yeah, well bowled from the love muscle.
Was it good clips though? Because he actually batted not too well, eh?
It's over.
Actually batted very well. My bad.
193 for 3 with a lead of 46. Thank you.
Because he actually, and there was obviously DJ was peppering the comment section about how wise it is for Kaipaki. So.
Well, I was slightly disappointed that when we had an interview with him before play had started, that we didn't get to ask him how his weekend of cricket had gone before.
Right.
A comment was actually made by Simon White between Hickey and another great Kaipaki man, David Drury. Between the two of them in the last 3 weeks, they hadn't got past 10.
There's a lot of Kaipaki love going on in the comment section and on these microphones, especially on day one.
Yeah. When you've got a bloke whose nickname is Headmaster, there's a good chance that there's a lot of crap that gets thrown his way.
Tell me, I saw something online regarding Dylan Jeffries. Is he coming up on a milestone or something like that?
He has just passed as we have Zach McMillan from the far end there continuing Castle Street end. Young DJ at the ripe old age of 23, passing 200 games for Kaipaki Cricket Club.
Is he only 23?
Only 23, I know. He does look like the love child of Manu Vatuvai and Duplessis Katawhiti, but he is only 23.
Deceptive. Yeah, good glove work there from Jamie Kennedy.
Well done.
Now, Memphis, I do believe that you ventured down to the change rooms in the tea break there.
I certainly did, and boy oh boy did I regret that. It was a rather sombre and sullen feeling in there. Butcher had the massage gun on his shins, looking like he'd rather be somewhere else. Which is to his own detriment. He should have been
take it on the
arm,
take it.
Take it.
Well, row one.
Talking about Dan Fenwick and running in the test.
Yeah, he's got a history, hasn't he?
He does. Out of curiosity, while you were down there in Memphis, did you happen to check to make sure that JK had some spikes on, just so we didn't have a replay of before the start of play on day one of him arsing over twice?
No. Actually, admittedly, I didn't go around and touch all the boys' feet. I wandered in, shook their hands. Shook their hands and said, come on boys, day 3, moving day. Keep on trucking.
I mean, I did miss a fair bit of day 2 due to work. But Shui and I did
work. How dare it.
Shui and I did seem to mention a few times as that's dropped very short and wide.
That is suspiciously like a wide. Nothing forthcoming from Hudson, the umpire at Casper Street End.
Did seem to mention that there wasn't too much chat out in the Movember field.
Has
it improved?
Yeah, it has. Commented on that this morning. We gave them feedback yesterday while we were on the mic. The chat was pretty poor.
Admittedly, Russell Foster is doing a great job in keeping the chat alive out there.
Yeah, it has
he
been
is English after all.
A welcome addition. Yep.
You try to shut him up, you just can't.
197 for 3 now after 40. Lead now was 50 also. Do you think?
50 up for them. Yep. The question I do have, because I did miss the start of the Seddon innings, were there punches thrown between Bullock and Russell the Love Muscle to see who would just camp themselves at first slip? Or did Bully just pull rank?
No, what I believe may have happened is that they both started limping onto the field, and whoever got there first got the spot.
Oh.
Yes, another wonderful delivery there from Russell.
And have we gone through, part of my ignorance, but have we gone through the changes from Movember for today? I have noticed that there is slow bowling from this end, but it isn't going through at a rapid rate of deliveries that the bento box is getting through on day 1.
Yeah, so that's cut away nicely from
beautiful day
for 1 run. So bento box was actually, he retired last night. Retired not out after his.
That happens when you play when you come up with a good performance for Movember.
So he's had to shoot back home, and the man bowling now is his replacement.
basically like for like, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Big
good
appeal.
shout from the keeper. Square leg who was literally frozen in place.
Move Russell, leg that other. Russell.
Sharp word from Creamy Mac.
Jamie.
Yeah, I reckon we just leave with creamy mayo, eh?
Yeah.
Creamy egg was one too far, I reckon.
I think it was, yeah. I think we decided that yesterday when he was in the com box.
Backs up and tucks that one onto the onside. Point
Pickett
square leg.
almost getting into second gear.
So that's who we're looking at, is it? Okay.
Oh, it's hard to get past a man whose calves are on the outside of his pants.
And he's not even wearing socks. My goodness. Foster in with another one to Dan Fenwick. Well kept out.
Be interesting to see the tactics from Seddon Cricket Club here, or what Fenwick is hoping or aiming for by the end of today's play.
Well struck.
And Ben Kennedy has left that alone like he did the vests on day one.
It's 200 up for Seddon after 41 overs.
That's pot kettle black scenario, isn't it? I remember last year there was something similar to leaving things alone.
Yeah, but I don't think that went missing with my off stump.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing that made me laugh when that happened. I watched it on the stream, on streamit.nz. Yeah. Well, what was it? Day one was on the Wednesday.
Yep.
Day one was on the Wednesday, so you've taken what, 2 days annual leave, and yet you still kept one in your pocket for the first day of play.
As McMillan continues from the Casper Street end, slightly over pitched. Oh, slightly wayward throw. Pickett's it all 3 business days late on it. And an absolute surprise to no one that everyone can hear Russell and no one else.
Yeah, a better throw from Rogers would have been interesting on that run out. Attempt.
Too much serum in that one, I reckon.
Second ball of the over, gives him a full one. Just drops it into mid-wicket.
Russell knows he's got that well.
Oh, not bad.
Oh, splits
Not
the gap.
bad. Won't go the distance. Oh, we have another singlet scenario here, lads. We have another singlet. Until we see a poorer throw than that, he will now be dubbed singlets for the rest of the innings.
Not entirely sure why Captain Bullock was turning around looking this direction, as there is no discernible scorecard.
I think he's just making sure we're not drinking on the job.
Looking sharper. Oh, I was about to give JK a bit of credit, Barry. Looking how sharp he was behind the stumps, and he's launched the ball to no one.
He launched it to his old man, but he made sure it rolled to him. Just chips its one over.
Beautiful
wicket
flicked off the legs.
Before. That's another big barrel boundary.
Big barrel
Hey, don't plug them, they're not sponsoring us.
Well, we might get free pay.
Well weighted from Fenwick there to tuck that one nicely off the legs as he moves into double figures.
I think it's about time I knocked off, wasn't it? I'm a digger. 3 o'clock, 3:30.
On a Friday too.
Tradies, yeah.
Friday. Yes, the somewhat the most laborious job here, Tyler. Is that about knock-off time?
Well, that's the thing. If you're any tradie worth your salt, you've already knocked off one now. Point in case for myself.
42 gone, 208 for 3. Lead now 61.
Steadily climbing. Russell Foster continuing from the Victoria end.
We're just going Victorian now, not Victoria Gallery.
Wow.
But too many syllables in that one, hey?
Admittedly, I struggled to get that out. That was the first time I used that. Russell first ball of the over, and Hussey leaves it. That's a poor throw from Jamie Kennedy. Tell you what, as a former opening bowler, when the ball hit the deck, it used to absolutely crack me. I hated it.
I think he's just used to playing with more agile athletes.
No, he just plays for old boys. Hussey puts a cut in through to Ben Kennedy at point.
He stopped that like a school kid trying to get on the bus without a signed permission slip.
Oh, the long barrier. You can't consider that a long barrier on those pins, can you?
Yeah, it's got to be a half best.
Oh, at least a short barrier. Yeah, well bowled, Russell. Tucks up Hussey.
So let's put yourselves in Bully's shoes here, lads. What do you have to change? Or do you keep going the same and then hope that there's going to be a bit of a brain fart from one of these two?
Well, I'd like to see a change in the field. Oh, wow. Russell. Oh, Hickey.
Oh,
Hickey just got smoked in the Hickey.
That's going to sting tomorrow, isn't it?
Oh, that's gone straight to shin, that has. You know, else you had the crack on that, or was that just me?
Yeah, I heard
Oh,
it.
yeah. I heard that. Heard that hit flesh and bone.
He's wearing shin guards anyway, isn't he?
No, mate, that's just how tight those pants are. Slight limp now.
Admittedly, Foster didn't do him any favours by dragging that one so short.
Well, to be fair, Mr. Tittle had put a curse on himself before the first ball was bowled. He's wearing number 5, which happens to be the Wizards' number.
Former number.
Hey, no.
Former number.
Oh,
He
it's
drops another one short.
Absolutely
and Ben
nobody there, though.
Absolutely pumps that out over cow for 4 runs. It's another big barrel boundary.
6 off the over, 214 for 3.
It takes Hussey into the 90s.
Does, 93 now.
Just contemplating when we throw out a bowler's name. Is there anyone in particular we want to target?
When the love muscle comes back on for next over.
I wanted to say Craig Bullock.
There's had to be quite a several bowlers' names though, legitimate ones. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, it's great that the vests are back, but it does make it a bit of a mare when there's no communications between the scorer and the umpires that possibly also don't know the names.
And the Seddon lads are wearing shirts that aren't their numbers or names, so it's been great.
Yes, McMillan continues from the Casper Street end.
Oh, still a bit of movement in the air.
He is getting a bit of movement in the air. I think Blim's from first and going short between mid-on and mid-wicket there.
Yeah, there's been
Just
no
get his eye
catches.
line.
There's been no catches taken at first.
He's swinging it into him. He's not going to get any edges
It's
outside.
not going the outside edge. Oh,
That might be 4 runs. And it's not.
Oh, good arm from Tina.
Good stuff down there from Tina.
Yeah, nice one, Tina. Bringing the average age up on the field.
Also heard she's pretty good at selling a Honda.
It was a sad day when she died. Yeah, rest in peace, Tina from Tunis.
Bit of gamesmanship there from Hussey, I reckon.
Oh, it gives him a full
he's given
bugger.
a full bunger that's going to trickle over the rope. He's not going to be disappointed to help him get him further into the 90s, up to 97 with a nice full toss.
He is. Yeah, 97 off 131.
bodes well. Hopefully he's my captain in the Barry. I need him.
Slight field change here from Captain Bullock. Manning close has disappeared out to that mid-wicket boundary. Interesting decision to not try get under Hussey's nose here with him being in the high 90s. Well down there by Captain Rogers.
I'm not too sure if I like that play. Moving out of cow. You're just following the ball now.
Yeah.
It was just one bad delivery.
Basically, leave the man in and say try it again. Well down by JK.
JK?
He just doesn't sound right, eh?
No.
JK. BK sounds better, but I think that's because it's a Burger King reference. Don't mind a bit of BK on a Friday night.
Stop it. Oh, he tries to late cut that one. And is very unlikely, but beat him for pace.
5 off that over, 219 for 3-0, lead of 72.
Oh, and we've got the muscle in the comments as well. He's happy to see the Wizbag. See, he's taken my number one commenter crown off me as well.
Yes.
Frivolous things, eh? How can you? Don't worry about being number one comment maker. You're literally on the microphone. What are you worried about that?
Should we give it a bowler's name?
I'll let you do it.
Oh, floated.
Oh, he floats up it.
Oh. Well down by Captain Rogers. Oh.
It was a very nice, a kind delivery from Russell to Fennis.
See, I know Bully's got a plan, but surely you'd want to get him tight to make Jussie feel uncomfortable. Jason Hussey feel uncomfortable in his late 90s.
No, Bully's plan is to not leave first slip.
Not sure what the muscle is shining.
Yeah, it's slightly concerning.
Yeah.
I don't know, do we leave it as Creamy Mayo, or do we just call them Symbols?
Symbol head.
Too many nicknames going on here.
Oh.
That's sharper there from the Creamy. Yeah, Creamy Mayo just works better.
Yeah. And it has a Burger King reference as well, right? So
Yeah, so it ties in with the...
Links a lot better, yeah.
Okay, is that what we're going for? Okay.
Keep up, sugar, mate.
No, stay with us, brother. Okay, I understand now.
As Russell the Burnley Bullet continues.
One delivery remaining in the over.
Jeez, he's very sprightly as BK.
He's not got far to go from the ground though, has he, to be fair?
For the right direction, you reckon?
Yeah. 220 for 3 after 45, lead of 73. And Hussey is still on 97.
So how about you then, Shuey? If you're in bully shoes. Gee, Shuey in bully shoes.
I'm bringing myself back onto bowl. I am. He's looked more wicket
Big
to wicket.
anatomy energy.
He's a bit of nibble bobbled seam.
Yeah. Is that what you're claiming you did last time?
What's that?
Is that what you're claiming you did last time?
Last time?
Yeah. The last test that you played for Movember. Did something special happen in the last test that you played for Movember?
Oh, possibly. Yeah.
Is that flung it up?
First ever bowler to be on the Movember honours board, is that what you were asking for?
Yeah, it should have been me. It should have been me because I was the first bowler to ton up off my own bowling in the first test. My name should have been at the top of that board.
Well, if a certain Mr. Lawrence knew how to process to go through for LBWs, I would have had a 5 for in the first test match, but we won't go there.
That's right. That is correct. I remember that.
Yep.
Did you know he only gave 1 LBW that test?
Yep. The Creek is coming from the Casper Street end now. Bit of change of bowler.
I can confirm it was only 1 LBW because that was the only wicket I got on that test. That's outstanding by Turner.
fielding. We don't need another hero. We just need Tina.
That's right.
Oh, there's a question in the chat that I don't know if you or I are qualified to answer, Memphis, so I may have to go to the big brown dog.
I can't see the question.
The question is, why aren't you playing, Logan? Did you get dropped? And that is tucked away to the fence to bring up the century for Jason Hussey. Very well batted from that man. Very composed innings from him.
Well done.
Beauty of Test cricket. Your first innings could go astray. Doesn't mean the second one has to follow suit.
There we go.
Whoa. Whoa. Tina's a bit
I don't
upset.
know if the boom mic is caught there, but I do believe you just said, me oh my, that was not great.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I would have picked that up.
Yeah. Interesting field set here from Captain Bullock. It's gone for what looks like 2 gullies.
Wow, it is Dan Fenwick, isn't it? That's his prolific scoring zone through the gully. And he's pulled that one though.
Oh no, that's not going to help Tina at all.
Ooh. 10 runs coming from there, but now 230 for 3, lead of 83.
Sounds like Paul Russell's a one-man band out there. But yes, before Hussey brought out that brilliant milestone, I believe the question was posed, why aren't you playing, Logan, and did you get dropped?
Who made that comment?
I don't know, but it looks like somebody brown, so
Yeah.
I'd wager there's
Definitely a family member.
A family connection.
Yeah.
I don't believe it's the brown pup.
No. Maybe a sibling of mine.
Oh. That might have been a sibling rivalry. It looks like we've got a bowling change from the Tory Gallery end. Captain Rogers back into the attack. But sure, you've yet to answer the question.
No, well, I don't know if dropped is the right word. More like
expelled?
Made myself unavailable for the test match.
Contributing in a different capacity.
Yeah.
One where you get paid.
Oh, let's cut away.
Hey, less about the team and more about money.
It's a great boundary from...
Which is the natural progression.
It's very well played from Hussey. Probably not the start there, Rogers would like a short wide one.
Yeah, so pretty much made myself unavailable due to the stream. It's pretty difficult doing both.
Yeah, I do recall last year being a bit of a struggle with us both being on the field, not too many people having the capabilities.
Shout out to Mr. Finn Williams, aka Stifler, on that one. Ran the stream while we were out in the field, so bloody good.
I do believe Riley Parkinson was also
yeah, he did chime in. Yep.
Quite adept. Speaking of Stifler, have we heard from him?
Well, we've had some interaction, yep. Currently busy wrench. Was it monkey wrenching? Is that
Tyre monkey?
Tyre monkey, that's the one. Is that what you too busy to get out here, so unsure if he will make an appearance.
You'd hope he'd make the Hikoi down from Pukekohe. Oh,
and he's bowled him.
He's been bowled around his legs. He will be filthy with himself. That brings to an end a sensational innings from Jason Hussey.
Should get a well-deserved applause as he walks off the field. You might follow that one, eh? Just to see how he goes. Well batted Hussey, 106, 145 deliveries, 156 minutes, 100 dot balls, 16 fours, strike rate of 73.
And
That's
there's
well
not
better.
too, there we go. I was about to say, there's not too much applause over the JD Sheds, but
It's maybe because half their team has now vacated. Oh, here we go.
we might have another special guest joining us in the comms box. We've had an absolutely sensational human of a man, Colin C. Shaw,
Hey, buddy.
arrive
C. Shaw.
up here.
So that fall of the wicket makes it 234 for 4. Lead of 87, effectively 87 for 4, as people say. So that's,
I'm looking at a computer all day. That really threw me for a second. I was like, what do you mean?
It's pretty much just been a catch up for us. Just talking of reliving past experiences.
good to see you, Seashore.
Hello?
Good to see you, mate.
Yeah.
Pick the mic up. Did you just make the travel up this morning, did you? Or?
Yeah, don't look at
Oh, early shout.
Yeah, it just arrived actually. A lot of rain in Cambridge.
Was there? Yeah, we've had 4 or 5 stoppages today, just passing showers. The covers have gone on and off several times.
how wonderful is it to not have to do that anymore.
That's great, not having to be that person getting the covers. I do have a question from day one for you though Cole, as we see this delivery from Rogers. You were on the phone on loudspeaker with Colin Hickey, the match day manager. It sounded very similar. I don't know if she remembers this, but it sounded a lot like there was a fishing reel noise in the background from day one. You claim to be in the cowshed though.
No, he threw me under the bus here a bit. I didn't realise that we were on live. But, I've got to be honest, I was not fishing. I would have loved to have been fishing. No, it was just a lot of wind in Hawke's Bay.
The reel going that quickly, was it?
So what is the situation here?
Situation is Seddon 234 for 4. Going quite hard in this session in terms of run rate, currently going 4.98.
We've just had Jason Hussey depart for a well-made century.
Yep.
As Fenwick attempts to paddle that round the corner.
So this is Nick Dawson from Ocean Beach, is that
It
right?
is.
Nickname of the creek.
The creek, yep. Dawson's Creek, you get that one? Yeah, good. Not many people have got that under the age of about 40.
Had to explain it to him.
Yeah.
We also had to explain to Colin Hickey who Captain America was.
Yeah. Yeah, so the lead is currently 88 there, Seashore.
So they tell me you saw a very good century from Jeremy Benton yesterday.
Oh, yep, it was outstanding.
I'm going to be honest, I obviously didn't watch all of the innings, but if you were to compare it to his bowling, of being able to bowl a full over in about a minute and a half,
Yeah.
which was more impressive?
Oh, his batting, because it was not a minute and a half worth of batting, that's sure.
Oh, that
wow.
has been dispatched over the building. Oh, and fortunately BK at square leg has let the umpire know it was 6, just in case he wasn't sure.
Yeah, that's Jack Kneebone. He's had a few of those in the SPL over the last season.
It went a very, very long way. into the breeze as well, I believe.
Since we have a short intermission, I'd like to bring up another highlight of someone hitting a 6 over that building at this very ground recently. It was a Movember game against the New Zealand Army. The opening bowler for Movember sent the first ball down for a dot. Second ball, full toss, got absolutely launched over that building.
Who was that bowler? Who was the bowler, Memphis?
I can't remember. It's just... yeah, that's where my memory stops.
I do seem to recall him saying that he hadn't bowled a ball for a while.
Who said that?
The masked bowler, he'll be referred to as.
Yes, I do. I do remember Jay Babu pointing at me and saying, "You're opening the bowling," but I didn't have the gall to tell him no either. So
he's not a me say no to. He's just beautifully bunted back over the bowler there for a single.
Jack Kneebone, he is a greenskeeper at Tiiki.
He is, yeah. Went actually mowed the lawns this morning.
Yes, yep.
Before play.
He's a good lad.
Mowed the lawns, only mowed the greens, I should say.
Plays for Marist here. Oh, that's well bowled.
It's a good probing line there from the creek.
8 off that over, 242 for 4.
Do you think Bully's going to be happy we called somebody else the creek instead of him?
So is there any sore bodies out there?
No, very much so, Colin. There are quite a few sore bodies out there.
Most of all, Hiki Taro. Because not only does he have the tightest pants in existence, he just copped one in the shin before we heard the crack up here.
Audible crack. I'm surprised he's still alive.
Looking at him, they would cut the circulation a bit.
Yeah, it's a good call, Colin. Maybe it didn't actually hurt as much. He hasn't got his circulation down there now.
Well, they might shave his legs, every time he takes them off. Oh, that's well bowled from Rogers.
Solid defence from Kneebone.
Gaybone looking very strong. Currently plays for the Marist Prem Reserve team here in Hamilton. He's had a stellar season so far.
What if we just call him Patella?
Oh, in the Marist circles, he's affectionately known as Gaybone to his friends. So yeah, you call him Patella, I'll call him Gaybone.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, what you may have missed, Memphis, was opening day. Bully saying obviously a few good words to everyone presenting jerseys. He did say that if you don't have him nickname him Movember by about 3 o'clock on the first day, you'll get one.
Yeah, if not one, multiple.
Ooh.
Yes, Shuey / IT / the big brown dog nose.
Yeah, 100%. It's well dug in there from Captain Rogers. Very close to the gloves.
Yeah, a lot of bounce for a bloke that is slightly height disadvantaged.
Oh, that's a wonderful
beautiful
drive.
cover drive from the patella.
I like that. That's really good.
Just nice and easy, just leans on it. Tell you what, can we get a update on the Black Caps score?
Yeah, T.
Oh, they are at T. Oh, just before I forget, there was another big barrel boundary. Bigger deals, bigger savings.
508 for 6. Ravindra and Phillips at the crease. 38 and 28 respectively. Oh, not a good reintroduction to the Black Cats with Tom Blundell.
No.
If only they had left in Mitch Hay, who was doing well. As Captain Rogers continues from the Vittori gallery end.
And gets
that
punished.
just bunted out to the point fence. Great rate of knots.
Ends and over 250 now up for Seddon. Lead of 103 too. 100 run lead surpassed.
building quite well for Seddon Cricket Club here.
Current run rate's 5.10, so it's rapid.
I'm even thinking just now as well, there's a bit of left arm tweak sitting up in the comms box currently.
Divvy Dobblies.
At a ground that is known for its left arm tweak. Geez, I feel Movember are missing the services of one Seashore currently, who may or may not have muttered something about some figures that he had one time that no one remembers.
He muttered 6 for 19. I heard it clearly.
Obviously, you had your eyes shut the whole time because I'm arriving at hospital.
I was waiting for that.
From where I was, all I could see was wickets falling. I was happy.
Bit of a change now from the Casper Street end as Billabong comes back in.
Oh, Billabong, good man. Billabong, the army man.
Yes, I do remember hearing the conversation you had with him.
The muscle says greetings to the legend, aimed at you there, Seashore.
Greetings to the legend, but I'm pretty sure we've been here for a wee while, haven't we, Memphis?
Yep. And like usual, we are forever humble.
Underrated by others. Jeez, and there's a loud creaking noise that Craig Bullock has started moving.
Oh,
Oh,
Hickey.
great hands from Hickey.
Hickey.
Oh, Shane's turned on me. Wizard who?
Shane who?
Yeah.
Billabong to Kneebone. Oh, and he just leading edges that one. Just pops up.
And nobody was interested to go get the ball, so Billabong's had to go
They were
had to
all
get it
very
himself.
excited. Yeah, I bet before the test match started, they were all raring to go, and then they get to day 3 and they go, "Oh, hold on, the body
Body's
doesn't
not as
feel
young as
so
it
good."
was.
Kennedy
Sharp.
takes a nice glove work there and unnecessarily pulls the bails off.
Classic wicketkeeper move.
Classic
eh?
move.
Nothing's going on. I'll launch the bails into the stratosphere.
Yep, this over would have been completed by now.
Jeez,
2 remaining.
If it was Bente, would bowl about 2 overs by now. Oh, very wide and swept beautifully by the patella.
It's the end of the over. 255 for 4 now. Lead of 108.
So we've had to think about being in Captain Bullock's shoes. How about Captain Fenwick's shoes, gentlemen? What kind of lead? Obviously, we're only on day 3. What kind of total would we feel would Seddon be happy with to set Movember for a chase?
250 plus. Surely. The ground's in pretty good nick here. Ball's rolling well. Pitch looks like it's still got a little bit of green on top. With a new ball, yeah, I mean, if you had a red ball, it'd be way more interesting.
Because, I mean, it's still hooping a little bit as the pink ball, but we continue to Steve Rogers here.
How bold. He's got a little bit of heat in his delivery, hasn't he? What's he on the speed gun there?
I've got it as quick.
Ah, very. No, I don't want you pulling an injury. It's all good and well you got up the stairs, Cole. Oh, that's well bowled again. He's quickening him up here.
Cramping him up slightly. He's gone to throw in the ball back and Rogers has turned in disgust.
Not much bounce. Skids from about 5'4" from his release point.
Similar to Shuey's.
Mr. Line and length.
I don't get that.
Must have gone over you.
Yeah, well bowled. Body goes down on both knees in second. Since he's been standing at first all day, you better get some grass stains on there, mate.
We're get some grass stains. Have we seen a single ball go to first slip this whole test match?
Yeah, there's been several dropped at first slip.
Oh, okay. By bully.
Down there.
Oh,
No, he's off the field.
no.
Oh, short ball. Felix patted it up.
Oh.
And it's not going to reach the man that I believe is the creek down to fine leg there. Good return though. No singlets out there.
No, Singlets is still at square leg.
Square leg and mid wicket. Yeah, sorry.
This is the matchup for me. Rogers and Knees.
Yeah, that should be a goodie.
Oh, gives him a slow ball.
Pardon my ignorance as well, gents, but I did see Matt Butcher walking around before, but I cannot see him anywhere now. Is there an injury that we're aware of? Or?
Yep. Shin splints, I think, is his problem at the moment.
Or
Yeah, well bowled from Rogers.
if only he could, I don't know, stay on the field and be at first slip or something.
Well, he may have to tomorrow with one of the boys dropping out. I just want him out there so I can hurl abuse at him. It's no fun writing it in the comment section because there's no inflection in it. So the delivery's all wrong. And it's over.
Yeah, I do believe that there was a call very early in the day asking why isn't Butcher in the commentary box. And there was literally only one person I thought of when I saw that, and surprisingly it was Matt Butcher himself.
Yep.
The only person that wanted Matt Butcher in the comms box. Oh, no shot off it. Oh, it's trickled onto the stumps.
It's trickled onto the stumps and he's...
Wow. And he's
bowled.
fuming. Oh, that is that Billabong's first wicket? No, second wicket.
That is unusual dismissal.
Yeah, that is something that usually happens to Hikitaro. Oh, he's ended up kicking it onto the stumps.
Oh, trying to kick it away.
So he's tried to kick it
Yeah.
away and he's actually booted it onto his own wicket there. It's bittersweet for our viewers as Dan Fenwick was a solid contributor to the Seddon Cricket Club to parts, but a crowd favourite to stride towards the crease at a great rate of knots.
The rig of the man is what pulls me to him. Jonathan Single. The man, the myth, the legend. Man of the match last season in the Test match here in St. Paul's.
I do believe it was, yes.
Also
Five for
another
the second innings.
member of the Barry Cup.
Another Maris player as well, I believe.
Another Maris player, captain of the C grade. Did I hear a little inflection in your voice regarding Maris there? Did I whiz?
Oh, not in the slightest, mate. Look at a Northern Districts Club of the Year last season, I believe.
No, that was New Zealand Club of the Year.
New Zealand Club of the Year, sorry.
Just correcting him on that.
Yeah, just
Your facts right there, mate.
Oh, that's cool by me. I think it's been they're doing great stuff, especially for women's cricket here in the Waikato. Is a single to start single.
Yes, I do enjoy that one.
So we had, just on the single, we had some, had him on this morning in the com box, so a couple of nicknames, Jake the Snake,
Jake the Snake,
or the Big Show. So
the Big
I like the Big Show, it's pretty good.
It fits very well.
Oh,
Short from the Billabong and has been dispatched. Very well placed by the patella.
Yeah, don't bowl there, mate.
do we want to work on that patella, or maybe patella tendon? Is that? Work on that a little
I
bit?
mean, I was just going to like your knee bone is your patella.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or we could call him a skeleton if we want to go with bony.
Needs some work, I think.
Yeah. And again, it's gone very quiet out there.
It has.
There's no showy. Unfortunately, it only takes a couple of boundaries to get the boys down.
Oh,
Oh, he's rocked back. And that has
All the
gone
way.
all the way. The windows are in danger.
Patella races to 29 from 20. 4 fours, 2 sixes. Turn the digger off already. Jesus. These guys still doing working.
Change of tact here from Billabong. Going over the wicket, and mid wicket has gone slightly straighter.
Has it been 3 days now for you, Shuey, of listening to a digger?
100%.
There was a small amount of vehemence in your voice just then. Well, that's the thing. I did go down there earlier and asked them to work a little bit later tonight.
Save him to come back next week.
And of course, like good tradies, they told me where to go.
Yeah.
Shuey's actually become a very good dog trials commentator as well.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah? No.
I did see some of that live stream, the dog trials.
Did you hear anything? Because the rain was absolutely sending it down on that roof. Couldn't even hear ourselves talk, let alone anyone hear what was going.
As Captain Rogers continues to single.
No foot movement. Absolutely none.
Well, the man with that good a hand-eye though, doesn't matter, does it?
Almost Peter Ingram-esque.
Yeah, that's going to liking this from Rogers. He's bowling well.
$267 for 5 now. 52 overs gone. Lead of 120.
Spotted one sea hickey. Already devouring a tube of cold stuff.
Solid defence here from single.
That's hickey. Oh, what's going on here?
Heavy bails might be requested from the umpire shortly.
Yeah, Dan Fenwick should have requested them too, shouldn't he? Oh, how's that one? Testing the thigh guard. As my youngest son came out to bat in my oldest boy's hardball cricket team for the first time, walked out without a thigh guard on and without a box.
Oh.
Guess where he got hit 2 times?
Yeah.
Didn't that listen pretty quickly then, did he? Or?
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah, he did.
It's good from Captain Rogers.
Tidy over.
One to count.
Still one to come, but so far shaping up to be a good
267 for 5 is the score. Yep.
Big grey clouds going the opposite way, which is good for the last couple of hours.
Oh, that's well bowled.
Great ball, well played by single. Closing out a maiden over there from Captain Rogers.
Correct.
Seddon Cricket Club still 267 for 5 after 53 overs.
Tell me, Shuey, how have the lunches been here? Who's been sponsoring those this year?
Sponsoring might be a loose term.
Oh. We have dwindled, have we?
We don't have any sponsorship for this test match, as far as I'm aware. So lunches have been Burgerfield though, so shout out to Burgerfield. They've been pretty awesome.
Delicious.
But I don't think they're sponsored, so times are tough out there. So
Yeah, no, I'm just asking, just in case I need to bring my own lunch for tomorrow.
yeah, probably would. Yeah.
Tell you what, I'll bring my own burger fuel.
They have been feeding the comms box though, from what I recall.
Oh, he watches that one closely.
Good start from there from Billabong.
Knows where his off stump is. Unlike someone sitting next to me.
Too good.
Don't know what you're having a crack at Colin for.
Oh it's on the
Very
pad.
straight delivery.
Shout, Hudson does not
Oh.
do anything at all.
Seashore has given it out
Going
up
down.
in the comms box. It's apparently going down lead according to the umpire's gesture.
Bit of a half-hearted appeal, to be honest.
Jeez, what Captain Bullock would give to have an over a 2 from the bento box right now.
Oh dear.
And that has just been drop kicked over mid-on's head for 4.
I'm unsure why that fieldsman is not on the rope.
And that is another big barrel boundary. Bigger deals, bigger savings.
I couldn't agree more, Shuey.
I hear it so many times on the radio, so now it just every time I see a boundary, it just comes to my head.
Maybe you should.
And the voice of Jeremy Coney
Yeah,
as well.
yeah.
And then as soon as he finishes saying it like a robot, then he launches back into another yarn about 1962 in Sri Lanka.
Oh, sharp glove work there
yeah.
from JK.
Good footwork from knees as well.
Yeah, I agree with your field placement query as well there, Shuey. That man that is at mid-on, I think it might be more aggressive. Have him on the fence, have mid-wicket up.
Oh, and he's taken it.
Drop kicked it straight to the love muscle that is Russell.
Tries piercing it through the covers, but he has found him.
And that is the end of the patella.
That is prize wicket there. Jack would have gone on to score a few more runs, man.
And it looks like it will be 50 Shades to come into bat.
Yep.
It's good to see Butcher's running the drinks out.
A very solemn looking Matt Butcher.
He does get
sitting
in
down by
those
the
moods
covers.
at time, though. You know, if he's not feeling a hundy, he'd rather be alone for a little moment.
Now it looks like they might be going off for drinks.
Yeah, that would be possibly what's happening. Communication, as always, has been pretty sparse from the middle back to the commentary box. And drinks is the call.
I'm not sure if Bully's waving at us or just... Yeah, I think he was waving. But, interesting gestures that fortunately are not on the camera.
He knew what he was doing.
Maybe he's heard some commentary that's come through from you folk.
I mean, to be fair, we were told on the first day from the Seddon batters that they could actually hear the comms box louder than they could hear the fielders.
They were.
I don't know what Bully's so mad about. It was only critiquing him. It's only criticism.
Yeah. We're only telling him what he should be doing.
And how.
I think it was more of a suggestion though, right? It wasn't.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a suggestion of what they could be doing,
Yeah.
what we would do in his shoes, as opposed to he should go do this.
Down the bottom on the right.
It's yeah, small break and play here with the 7-11, 271 for 6, just after a wicket fall. We'll have a quick break while they have a drink and we'll be back shortly. Welcome back, everyone, as we get set to start the next session. Billabong continued from the far end to 50 Shades, who has just joined the crease.
One short on the field. Bring that up.
Oh, currently Movember one short on the field. As Captain Rogers was receiving a top up of the serum.
Just have to get another session in the machine.
He might have been on an erg.
To be fair, yeah, you could have just been having a quick workout in between.
So the end of a successful over there from Billabong.
Not according to the umpire.
Over!
As you can possibly hear on the boom mic, another village cricket moment brought to you by umpires without counters.
Well, it's been an average of one a session, so the average
They
is up
got
there.
it out of the way.
They
early.
did, yep.
Seddon Cricket Club now 271 for 6 after 54. Hiki Taroa seeming to be moving a bit more freely after that misfield cracking into the shin before the drinks break. As Captain Rogers continues from the Vittori gallery end.
This is going to be a bit of a crucial partnership, this one. A couple of established batsmen, both coming off good innings in the first dig.
Well, yeah, with Hussey making his ton, I thought this match might actually go the full 5 days. It'll be the first test ever, wouldn't it?
No, last year we did go to the full 5 days. Seddon required 20 runs to win on the final day.
In the morning. You'll notice that I said full 5 days, not 4
Mate,
and a
got
bit.
to the 5th day, to include the day of cricket.
First test went to the 5th day.
We almost made Whangarei test, almost made the 5th day as well.
Yeah.
I don't count that first one because it was plagued by rain for 2 days.
Yeah. We played in the mud bath, didn't we?
Played in the mud bath and I got very, very proficient at presidents and arseholes.
Great delivery from Rogers.
Get down, Hickey.
Oh.
very, very, very well left by Hickey.
Dangerous from the man.
Just spied off on the sideline here that both Collins have combined their powers and are now both drinking Denzel Frothingtons on the sideline.
And just to add to our misery, we have a Hiab turned up with a manhole on top of it. That's
that is
crunch.
Absolutely crunch.
That point is just watched go to the fence.
And he was on the fence as well. Just didn't have any chance to move.
Yeah, I can understand your frustration with all the construction noise going on, eh? You know, white collars don't usually like the sound of blue collars.
Rough, buddy, rough.
Oh, this is a good decision coming out. Been doing this a lot.
When you've been sitting next to it trying to commentate cricket for the last 3 days, it's not great.
Oh, Jono
Beautiful
Single.
drop kicked.
Oh.
I thought he took out a picket for a second there. It's a jumper sitting on the edge.
Absolutely demoed that one. I think the moral here is don't bowl it wide for him and don't drop it short.
I would liken that noise coming from the digger as the sound of an air conditioning unit, to be fair. Gentle hum.
That's much better delivery.
What's the delay? What makes the delay short?
The replay that boys watch. It's about half a second.
What's the commentary delay? What?
Billabong charges into 50 Shades. Loud shout. Umpire is unmoved. Very quick shake of the head.
Yeah, that's the thing, when you have kids umpire, he's not even old enough to drive. He doesn't have experience to drive. Yeah, and then leaves that one alone. 50 Shades, who came up with that one?
It was a combined effort.
Very good.
We talked that way through it, I think, didn't we, Wiz? Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember how we started. Oh no, we started off just with colours.
With what?
Cool. Just started off with different colours.
Oh yeah, we just went the colours. With
yeah,
grey, Ethan grey.
See, I would have went the other direction, the musical direction. Maybe dubbed him Macy Gray.
Or David.
David Gray. Shuey's shaking his head.
I don't know about that one, eh? 50 Shades seems to...
Yeah, because if it's called like David or Macy, it could be so many different things.
I was starting to think Shuey had the most input in 50 Shades. Oh, he goes for the sweep and gets a fine. Got a lot of work to do here, Rogers. And the ball wins the
Not even
battle on
superhuman
that one.
getting to that one, unfortunately.
It's another big barrel boundary. Big deals, even bigger savings.
We've actually got a comment in the stream here, Memphis and Shuey. This is better than the Ashes right now.
End of another Billabong over. 4 off it, 283 for 6 now, lead of 136. Well, I don't think it's hard to do better than the Ashes, is it?
Admittedly, I haven't been following that.
Why would you follow it when you could be following this?
It was the first test that did it for me.
Well, the Australia are 81 for 2, lead of 166. And just
No test match should end on day 2.
Just a quick update on the Black Caps to now 543 for 8 with Chinny.
Folks had a short stay.
He did. Chinny in 65 not out, joined by Ajaz.
Christian Clark should have been playing, just saying.
Oh, I 100% agree with that.
Purely based off the Kaipaki cricket heritage.
No bias at all. Strictly on skill.
Yeah.
And Tina from Turners comes in for a bowl. Oh, and he
Oh,
almost clicks
playing
inside
this
edge.
from the big show. Great stuff. This from Tina. Good start. Finally, he's getting a bit more encouragement, a bit more noise from his Movember brothers out in the field.
Oh, even the love muscle has gone quiet there for a bit, hasn't he?
But we have just seen him stretching, so he's either about to bowl or he's seized up. The latter is probably more likely. Oh, that's beautifully flicked off the legs from Hussey. And that is raced to the mid-on fence.
It's glorious stroke, the on drive, isn't it?
Yep, mid-on didn't even move a muscle. Took it as it went past him and let Rogers go and do the collection. As you'll see in the replay.
I feel like Jono's, or the Big Show, has been a bit more aggressive in the second innings. He was 33 off 100 odd balls in the first. He's looking to get this lead up quite high, I would have thought. Currently going at 5 and over. Seddon there.
As the low hum of the digger continues.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you over the humming noise.
See, now I was going to make a comment after that Hussey on drive as to which cricket shot would you take from which batter, but then I realised I'm sitting between two bowlers, so whose in-swinger or out-swinger would you have?
I'll still answer the first question too.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah,
wow.
Beautiful cover drive. A lot of power through that. Might leave a dent in the wall.
$291 now for 6, lead of 144.
That's a tough question, that one. For me, it'd probably be Dale Steyn.
No reason, just going to leave it with Dale Steyn there? Or
Just like him.
not going to go the original white line and go Alan Donald?
I don't even know who Alan Donald is.
Oh, it might be more a Shuey's era.
What was there? I missed the. What was the question in the first place? I missed it.
Well,
Sorry.
the first question was going to be, whose cricket shot would you have as a batter?
Cricket shot.
But yeah, but as you're both bowlers, I thought, whose in-swinger or out-swinger or delivery would you have from a bowler?
Well, let's just dissect that a little bit, shall we, Wiz?
It's going to be fantastic. You're about to ask a batter or bowling question.
How-
Fire away, mate.
How do you discern that I'm only a bowler? Where's the information? Where's the statistics?
I base that purely off your helmet.
On my helmet?
Off your helmet. When was that helmet made?
Oh, easy, early 2000s.
2000s? I thought it was
Yeah,
made
man.
from bone.
Nah.
Ivory.
Ivory.
Surely some form of enamel. Oh,
Mammoth tusk.
It's a delightful helmet you have.
Well, you laugh at that, but that means it's been out in the sun quite a lot, isn't it? So hence it would have been on my head while I've been batting in the middle.
Oh, it could have been your father's.
Or it could have just been sat on the bag while you'd be bowling.
You could have left it out for a season. Or on a windowsill.
Yeah.
Let's not play silly buggers, eh?
Yeah.
Just tell us what really happened. Tell us what mammoth your descendants tipped over for you to have that monstrosity.
As Billabong continues from the Casper Street end.
Sekitaro stays in first gear.
First gear going downhill and low with the windows up and the air conditioning on.
One off the over, 292 for 6.
But in fairness to you as well, Shuey, you were involved in quite possibly one of my favourite cricketing photos.
Oh,
100%. Yep.
Such a good photo from up at the Test at Cobham Oval with a beyond stacked slip cordon, crowd of people watching you trying to save a Test match as well.
yeah, so we'll dig into it a bit further as well. So, why do you...
Nah, I didn't do it in that Test match.
Why do you...
No, it wasn't. It was Luke. Luke did it. He was believing the league. He was the first believer in the league.
Why do you think the cordon was stacked like that? What were they trying to do?
You're a bit
They
streaky.
had no faith it was going to go off the block.
And because we'd put on such a great partnership, Butch and I, they were getting frustrated for the last wicket. As Tina comes in from the Victoria Gallery end, no run.
I actually remember that field set starting as soon as you came in.
Oh, don't be like that.
Yeah.
I remember it was a nice tight little not out for myself on that game.
Yep.
Yeah,
After
50,
bowling 30 odd overs as well, they do.
50 odd deliveries.
Did you have to get a different chisel to knock that into the helmet for your average as well? Or?
Yeah. Which bone carver did you employ?
So that's just one of my innings for Movember.
I do remember a dogged effort out at Waipuna Valley as well.
Yeah.
In my defence, I did my job at the top. For once.
Yeah, so...
Playing on 12 degrees of lean, eh?
Yeah, man.
Beautiful ground there. Actually, that's a fantastic question. I haven't seen everybody's favourite cricketer out there, Jacob Bedwick.
He's had to shoot off to a funeral, unfortunately. So, yeah, one of his aunties has passed away.
Oh, poor Bedwick.
Yeah.
Yes, it's unfortunate. Would have been good to see the great man out here.
Yeah, so just going back to that comment, do you still agree that I'm only a bowler?
Yes.
He's still hung up on that. We're like 3 different conversations.
I feel like the Diggers put him in a bit of a mood,
Oh,
so
no.
he's not going to let the not a better comment go.
No. Bowling all-rounder is, I like the term.
A bowling all-rounder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Batting at number
Uh,
batting at number 7 for, during the school times. Opening the
During
bowling.
the school times.
Yeah.
Was that when the mammoth fell over?
Yeah.
Yeah, so back to your original question. Dale Steyn would be my favourite bowler.
No, what cricket shot is he talking about? Yeah, what shot?
Yeah.
Dale Steyn and probably Ricky Ponting's pull.
I was about to say, when you said Ricky Ponting, the first thought for me would have been pull shot.
Yeah, he had a glorious pull shot on him.
Because he didn't really seem to ever overly hit a pull shot. The shot would almost seem to stop by his left shoulder and the rest of the body would just roll around.
Yeah,
with it.
what he used to do is get on his back right heel and literally just twist on his
pivot.
Just pivot off his right heel.
Made an over there from Tina. 292 for 6.
Well done, Tina.
So my favourite cricket shot, since we were talking about that, is the straight...
Because he's a batter now.
Because I'm a batter. Is the nastal straight back over the bowler's head, straight drive.
Oh, yes. There was a few of those in that 200 down in Christchurch, weren't there?
Several.
Yeah.
That is my favourite shot. Just in case you were wondering.
Yeah. Well, that's interesting though, because as a bowler, is it, I don't want to say demoralising, but is that the worst shot to have hit on you, to be hit back over your head? As Billabong continues?
Well, it's one of those shots you can't defend against because you're not going to put a man directly behind you.
Yeah, absolutely not, yeah. Because I feel as a slower bowler, myself, not you guys, you kind of expect it as a slower bowler that occasionally one's going to go over your, at least one's going to go over your head, but as opening and quick bowlers that don't get hit over the buildings at St. Paul's.
I think probably for myself the worst shot to get hit is over mid-off, like wide mid-off for 6. That's pretty demoralising as a bowler. That just means they're swinging like a beach ball.
And then you bowl too wide.
Too wide and they've just punished you.
Ooh. Inside edge from single. Probably 2 there to Toro, especially on the arm. Here's another single for you. I feel as a cricketing purist, as Billabong comes into 50 Shades, I can't go past a cover drive. But then
boring.
For me, it's a
boring.
toss-up. Not boring. It's a toss-up between Tendulkar and Williamson's cover drive. Yes, Roxy floats that up a bit higher.
Your comment has sucked all the joy out of this conversation. I do not agree with any of that. Okay, instead of picking the cover drive, pick another shot.
What? Another shot or another player's shot?
All of it.
Well,
change everything.
As I query it for you guys of, does it hurt more being hit back over your head? Nothing brings me more joy as a top order bat than playing a straight drive that goes back over the bowler's head and watching them watch it go back over them. And
give them a little wink when they turn back to you?
Yeah, either that or as you go to tap your bat down, you just remind that they can go fetch that. Surprisingly, it doesn't happen a lot for me.
I wonder why.
Well, the lack of talent's the first thing that comes to mind.
I was going to ask, was it you playing these shots? Were you watching someone else hit these shots?
Yeah. Well, to be fair, as I mentioned before, I believe Christian Clark should have been playing today. The first game I had for Kaipaki Cricket Club as Tina continues from the Vittori end.
Good delivery.
A younger Christian Clark came out to play against Waipuna. The first 3 balls were hit over the fence, and I believe he got about 93 off 30.
Wow.
And I think I had an indent on my palm from me leaning on my bat in the non-strikers because there's no way I was going to take the strike from him. Ooh, a little bit close to be cutting from Jono there.
I think that would be, that shot right there would be the one I hate the most as a bowler. When you put it on 5th or 6th and they cut you away, that one used to irk me because it's not a bad line, especially when you hit length and you're on 5th or 6th stump, expecting it to maybe swing or jag back in.
Shot.
A bit like that.
Cover out in the boundary though, just a single.
Oh, the softball return from Ben Kennedy.
Yeah, new singlets.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a makeshift wicketkeeper as well. That delivery that you're talking about and that shot, I don't know if it's worse if that goes to the fence or it's the underside edge that should either go to hand or hit the wicket and it's gone. It beats the keeper for 4.
Yeah, that's well bowled there from Tina. Run rate steady, 4.9 currently.
Yep.
After 60.1 overs. New ball at 80.
Yep.
20 over, but won't get much from the inside now.
Seddon closing in on the 300 mark.
Above.
Well, since you've taken my favourite shot away from me,
I've taken it. I just want a different example. Because I didn't like that one.
if Simon White and Dylan Jeffries are listening as well, they both know I absolutely adore a good cut shot. Except as Captain Dan Fenwick places it behind point, usually mine's an edge. It's either in the middle of the bat going straight to point or it's edging through the slip quarter. But man, when it comes off, it's a beautiful shot. And with Kaipaki boundaries, it usually goes over the fence.
When do you reckon the skip's going to bring himself back on?
I'm sorry, back on? Bully's bolt?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah, you missed it, mate. Yep.
Yeah, went for 13 in the over, got frustrated, then walked off.
He did. He picked up a wicket though. OBW.
Sort it out, Bully.
Warm up.
Get out of first slip for once.
Good exchange between Captain Bullock and the commentary box. Our very polite suggestion to bring himself onto bowl was met with us with a request to change the scoreboard, which has been denied. As it involves getting up.
There's plenty of young Seddon players around that can do it. I'm looking at one right now.
Yeah.
265 of 53.
Jesus. 296.
296 for 6.
I was just reading up the score.
Yeah.
61.
296.
Yep.
Strong gust of breeze coming across, bringing that slight hum of noise with it.
It's more than a hum now.
Well pitched up, but straight into the love muscle. Oh no.
Oh wow, that made a big crack, didn't it? That'll be Thomas Hickey's soda stream bottle that he was supposed to have not left by itself.
Oh, he swiveled around on that, but fortunately it's just the one bounce down to Captain Rogers out there. Captain Bullock clearly not with Gription's knees, is looking fair for him to reach. Good over that there from the Billabong. Just the one from it. Seddon Cricket Club, 297 for 6 after 62.
Yep, you can also hear the love muscle opening his mouth out there again.
Lead now 150.
Must mean if Russell's getting loud, he's coming on to bowl, surely.
Give it to Hickey.
And a scream from the crowd to bring on Hickey Toro.
Is Hickey local, is he?
Hickey is a local lad. Plays out at the Kaipaki Cricket Club.
There's a lot of Kaipeki chat going on here. I don't know if I like it.
We're a very vocal bunch with each other.
Yeah, it's like you've infiltrated quite a few industries, haven't you?
Well, I did receive a photo through one of the many group chats yesterday of somebody who will definitely remain nameless. Had 3 screens going.
Oh, yes.
Had the Ashes going, had the New Zealand game going, and had the Tashes going as well.
It wasn't D.H. Smith, was it?
Oh no, mate, not a chance. I tried to get the game up on the 85-inch TV at work.
85-inch TV. Overcompensating. Big time.
Did not work, obviously, or?
No, it didn't work because these random people kept coming up to me going, "Can you help me with this? Can you help me with that?" It's almost as if I was wearing a shirt to say I should be working.
Yeah, that's well bowled by Turner. Just a small little lull in play at the moment. It's not bad, eh? Let's see if Jono's single will accelerate the run rate here.
Bit more chat from the love muscle, which we like to see. So hopefully he's going to get a bit more out of the rest of the team as well. Call's been made. A very subtle signal from Jono Single to the umpire to say that it's come off his pad.
Yeah, Jono's the type of guy who would have walked if he had it. I would have
100%.
Yeah. Or there might have been a little head signal for another $100 in his pocket later on.
You'll find it stuffed down my pad in my cricket bag.
Well, they won't be in Hickey's pants, that's for sure.
Made an over there from Tina. 297 for 6.
And it seems like the love muscle has been told to warm up, so we might have a bowling change shortly. Slightly disappointed to not see Hickey Toro warming up, or at least trying to get some kind of circulation down to those feet. Billabong continues to 50 shades. Hickey Toro pretending like he was ever going to get to that ball. Do we ask the expert for some advice here, Memphis, on what he would do as a current Movember captain as well? Mr. C. Shaw, if you're in Bully's shoes right now, what are you thinking in terms of what's my plan of attack, or what do I do different here?
And he can't really go to Botch because he's sitting down there.
Well, I think he's genuinely disappeared.
He tripped on his lip.
Yeah, what are we ahead now?
151 is the lead.
Use your words, Cole.
I can see steam coming out of his ears. He's thinking.
I'm not too sure who else out there. Well, you might have to have a change of bowler at the moment, looking down that end.
That one's just vipered up on him, to be fair, and he's taken a knock. Fortunately, it's his non-bowling hand.
You could always bring Wagner on and bounce the shit out of him for half an hour before stunts. I don't know that there's a lot else he can do at the moment. There's a few bodies out there not walking very fast though.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, I feel like that's been the case since day one though. Bully's not moving too sharply. Hickey's not moving too sharply. Apart from the love muscles, larynx getting a bit tired. I don't think he's moving too fast. End of another good Billabong over. Seddon Cricket Club 298 for 6 after 64. And it does look like we do have that bowling change. Russell the Love Muscle coming on from the Vittori Gallery end. Don't know if he was actually supposed to be bowling this over. He literally just snatched the ball out of Angus's hand. Seems like it might be a bit of a change of tact in terms of what the Love Muscle was bowling before. No knee bone at the crease, so could hopefully be looking to attack 50 Shades here. Oh,
well, Butch is actually warming up.
Yeah, we've got Butch is up and moving.
I'm not sure if he realised he needs his whites on before he can bowl.
Or at least some shoes. We're even jogging along.
Bully will be saying that's the fastest he's moved all week.
Apart from when he's trundling into bowl. As the muscle starts to 50 Shades, and that has gone into the stratosphere before it's come back down from the muscle. Possibly trying to tempt him into a stroke. It's going to be a...
So really that wasn't much help.
It wasn't overly insightful, I'll give you that, Cole, but...
When you're not in the game, it's hard to get it
right. Oh! And as Memphis said before, that 5th, 6th stump line, Johnny's tried to cut away on it.
No, it didn't.
Russell's trying to claim that he's turned one.
Oh! And the shot again that you lost.
Johnny single. I don't think that one did. Yeah. Russell not claiming that one turned as it's been dispatched over his head.
Must be from Auckland, is it?
Yep, that ball went back to the North Shore. Butch is actually warming up properly over there now. That I see, he's actually doing some stretches.
Must be time for him to go to the bar.
300 comes up for Seddon with that boundary.
Actually, I will make one comment.
Oh geez, this should be great.
This is about the time that we would always go to our Seamer Logan. But unfortunately he's not playing this season, so...
I heard he got dropped.
Word on the street.
He was always the go-to man.
Yes, he was. 100%.
I was thinking it.
T. Edwards.
I was actually thinking it before the seashore. Yeah.
What else?
The big brown dog.
Ooh. End of the over. 6 runs from it. 304 for 6.
Oh, you're in trouble. Yeah.
Do you know how to work that thing?
Yeah. I do recall when Memphis was the go-to bowler.
Oh, that's never been the case.
The ball went over the building.
You're living in the past, mate.
I don't know. I can still see it in the gutter there.
No, that's the dent from where it landed.
as we may have some interesting scoring coming up, as Shuey has been called in by the better half, so the Wizards is going to be taking over. And Billabong continues.
Bring up the score on that.
Yeah, slightly short there from Billabong. Single leans back and charges through for the second for absolutely no reason.
Yeah, there must be a few tired bodies out there now because nobody's walking in. The ball gets hit, everyone's standing on one spot.
Everyone kind of looks at the bloke next to them to hope that he's the one that's going to go get it.
Well, it is 5 days of cricket. Surely they were prepared for everything. I most certainly wasn't.
None of us were. If you're a late call-up for both.
Yep.
Both of my test appearances.
Yep, your first test. We had buffet breakfast every morning.
Oh, that was good, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was great.
I do believe the hostess thought that she was in with a chance with young Colin Shaw.
No, she just wanted him for his beef.
Yeah. I do believe it was that test match that we found out we lived about 200 metres away from each other.
That's right, we did. Yep. Yes, a lot happened on that test match. Of course, we had the Hart boys come up supporting Seddon as well, former skipper.
We had
only that
now Samoan international cricketer Solomon Nash.
Oh yes,
playing for Seddon Cricket Club.
That's right. We also had a playing shirt catch on fire, I believe.
Okay. All right. One time, the instructions were not clear on the heater. I thought I would put my shirt out to dry on the not warm heater. Oh, that is well placed to the man out at point by 50 Shades.
You see, I just hung my shirt on the back of a chair and set it next to the heater, eh? I didn't directly lay it over it.
Well, I concur, mate. If I was aware that the heater was on, it wouldn't have gone. However, due to lack of visibility,
oh wow,
I then had inbuilt air conditioning in my shirt. Which Bully took as clearly I know how to look after kit. So for the next
did that
venture,
shirt get replaced?
No, I did get another one for the next test.
Good.
But then for the next game in Whangarei, Bully decided to make me kit manager, which I thought was slightly oxymoronic.
Oh, should have been an easy one there. Jono didn't want it.
Very easy single. Dan Fenner could have taken that.
He's certainly got a technique for this for 50 Shades, doesn't he? He's really throwing them up there for
really
him.
looping it up. Now as our proper scorer resumes duties.
I'm back.
Pretty sure I didn't mess it up. Oh, the quicker ball. Almost seemed like a seam-up delivery, that one.
Oh, that's a wonderful throwback to the bowler from Joe McKennedy.
You think he's starting to realise that his teammates aren't under the age of 50 now? Good over there from the Love Muscle. Seddon Cricket Club 307 for 6 after 67. As we have some beverages run out for the batters. It looks like young Thomas Hickey on beverage patrol. I for one wasn't sure if Thomas Hickey would be allowed back today or not. Yesterday even. On day one, with bat in hand, his skipper ran a drink out to him and he waved him off. I don't think
I see nothing wrong with that.
waving your skipper off when he comes on to offer you a beverage.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer bloke. No. I've got nothing wrong with that at all. If you don't want to drink, don't let him get out to you and go, "Oh no, I'm good."
I know that's what he did.
Oh,
he waited till he's out there.
Oh, I thought you were meaning he waved them off like halfway to him.
No. Oh. And then Senior Hickey was set up here in the comms box and goes, "Thomas, if your captain's telling you need a drink, you need a drink."
Oh, you may have just passed on a message or something like that. Message was probably, "You need a drink."
Yeah. I believe it's called load management these days.
The only load management I do is how many beers I'm allowed every night. Oh, he floats that one up. Oh, that's good hands in the air by High Viz.
He might actually be beef. Angus. Good hands for beef. That could be Wagyu.
I'm glad you clarified that because I was thinking
Angus. Hereford?
I like Wagyu better.
Yeah, Wagyu.
The Scotch fillet, mate, eh? The Scotch fillet. There it is.
Scotch fillet.
Scotch fillet.
Or Hivers, yeah, because those are some very large shots. So he's played across the line. No indication from the umpire. Bully's bent in half. So I don't know if that's at the laugh of the appeal or the laugh of derision for not getting the decision.
I think he's laughing because he knows the umpire's already spent the money that's sitting. So he's in a hole and he's committed and has to be out on the field now. So how many do you drink on Friday?
Well, today too.
Yeah.
Usually it's none of it. Usually just pounding through the water because humidity is hell.
Are there any more of those cokes floating around? Sure. Last one.
Oh, play and miss there from
Actually, I don't
Jono.
want
And again, it's gone very quiet out there from Movember. Not the Movember we're used to. With players such as Memphis, the Wizard, Reegs, and the real Luke Wright.
Well, especially when your own contribution is the only thing you have, and that's yarning.
Yeah.
You got to be good at something.
Well, to be fair, a little bit of. And it's gone down at first slip.
That's why you shouldn't be at first, Bully.
Oh.
You don't have your contacts on.
And Bully is doing what every good fielder in the cordon does once they've dropped one, not making any eye contact with the bowler.
I used to just
he's moved himself out to gully now.
Yeah, I think he's hurt his hand too with that.
There's an easy way to get around there, doesn't there, Shuey?
Yeah, just look up at the sky. That's what I used to do when I dropped one at second slip.
Or just take the catch. Won't hurt as much. Oh.
That one actually turned.
It did. That one did, Russell. But he's actually very fine behind the keeper there, is Bully.
Well, he should have gobbled that one.
Shot.
That's a great
That's
shot.
very well placed and played by 50 Shades.
And it is a big barrel boundary. Bigger deals, even bigger savings.
I thought you were going to say there's every bowler's nightmare. The drop catch and then a boundary.
That's a big barrel boundary right there.
I actually did threaten Bully with bringing down the Movember budgie smugglers to run drinks out, but I think it might actually be a bit too cold for that.
No budgie to smuggle.
Hey, yeah, exactly, mate, exactly. I did wear it for the football game.
Oh, good boy.
But me, oh my, was that a hot day. It was sweltering hot out of Cambridge.
Minimum 3 overs.
Jerk off park, eh? You hear me?
I don't think I did. What?
John Kukoff, and I called it John Kukoff.
So I was like, hang on.
He just looks like pardon. What did you just say?
As Billabong continues from the Casper Street end. Absolute sight to behold out on the boundary rope as Seashore gets across to Ben Kennedy down at deep mid wicket there.
What's he doing out there?
Probably warming up the titanium hips will be my guess.
Titanium knee, wasn't it?
I can't remember now.
Nah, first test he did his knee. Second innings, I believe. Left knee? Dislocated it or something? Yeah, well, it wasn't a good day for the Kennedys.
Eh? It's all about the Seashore.
Shut up.
No, Pinky. Sorry.
Oh.
Jeez, sorry.
You go, brother.
Oh, I didn't mean to do this one. Big boundary out there.
Are you talking about Ben Kennedy doing his Achilles in the Waipuna game?
Achilles, thank you. Yeah, close to the knee. It's connected to the knee bone.
It wasn't a test match either.
Oh, wasn't it?
No, it was just the Waipuna Valley Movember game.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it was connected to the knee.
You know, we don't check our facts here.
We say things and then be corrected.
We don't check our facts. It's straight facts.
It's like saying I'm not a better.
Again, we don't check our facts here on Stream It NZ.
Yeah. I think it was a saber-toothed skull instead of a mammoth as well.
Yeah, I wrestled it to the ground in first. Bare hands.
Hence why you got the handlebar moustache.
Yeah.
In remembrance of that saber-tooth.
These tradies are putting in some serious overtime on a Friday. Like, what is going on down there?
This is fantastic. I've never seen someone so upset by a digger. By men just
putting in their work, yeah.
Doing the mahi and getting paid for it. On wages.
Oh, I think I figured out why the Seashore's gone for a bit of a wander. He's found the St. Paul's garden out the back there. I don't think he's going to find the right herb though.
I might call him actually, because I am in need of some spring onions for tonight's dinner, so I might give him a shout.
But he's also getting a bit older in age as well. I don't want him to start wandering and get lost. Or is he on his way to see Margaret?
Is that a dementia joke that he's made? I mean, he's of age, but shit.
It's a very sparse looking outfield here for Jonathan Single. Only the single man inside the 30-yard circle.
Yeah, well bowled.
Pretty hard for the Love Muscle to be the voice of that field out there whilst he is bowling as well, so a bit of hush has befallen the Movember 11.
Oh, pops on him slightly at the crease.
Helps that he's releasing it from about 8 feet in the air. What doesn't help though is the Muscle's moustache. It's not a good effort.
He's English. He is English. Our viewers will be happy to know that the digger has stopped work for the day.
Not as happy as I am right now.
Yeah. 5:15. On an
15
overcast
minutes
and
early,
windy.
so maybe we should go let them know that they're still on the clock. And the call has come through in the chat as well. When is Hickey bowling? For young Dylan Jeffries, there have been motions from the comms box to get the man wearing the skins pants to be bowling. But
He's,
we're
he's
not.
walking with a slight limp there,
Yeah.
eh?
Oh, hold up. There is shoulder stretches from Hickey Toroa.
Oh, I'm not getting my hopes up.
Yeah, I don't think he should be getting his hopes up either.
Well, he shouldn't be getting his arms up like that either.
Yeah. Imagine if the shirt was the size of the pants. Just airing the rig out, really. It seems like a bit of a limp there for Toroa.
I think Seddon will be happy enough just to close the day out, I think.
So I believe we've got, what?
Boring Cowwood cricket.
45 minutes left? Or is it an hour or 45 minutes left?
5:30, I believe, today's peak.
5:30, 15 minutes. Boo. Get another hour in. Sure be happy to be here till 7.
Oh, another plane coming overhead. To be expected since we're so close to the airfield, aren't we?
Guarantee that plane is a lot louder when your work is at the end of that runway.
You hear that peace and quiet though? It's quite pleasant.
Please stop. Stop breaking the pleasantness. I might have to turn my phone on. Construction noises.
And
Flight caught and bowled, and Single is absolutely filthy with himself of losing a wicket 15 minutes before the end of play.
You pick that up, young man, and throw it again.
And I feel that is good reward for Billabong,
I've done that before.
but we have actually missed out on something here, both Memphis and Shuey. We've missed Billabong's century.
Oh.
Another one to go on the honours board.
Well, you know, the clandestine honours board that apparently doesn't exist. As long as everyone remembers who's number one.
And that is Billabong's 4th
Surprised they
of
haven't
the
called
day as
subs.
well.
Is that
It
Jamie?
looks like it's Nikomsa Suti.
Sushi, yeah. That's right. I was trying to remember who was being called. That was from Hussey, wasn't it? Calling him Suti, was it?
No, he called himself Suti because he came up and told us that he filled out the player questions, but he didn't actually put his name down.
So the players filled these out. That's great.
It's a big breakthrough there for Movember. Lead is 169.
That's what happens when you have the seashore patrolling the boundary. Things just happen.
So that's Billabong's 4th wicket too. 4 for 105 off 22.4 overs. One maiden.
Not a bad effort.
A lot of mahi that man has gone through. Does help when the other left arm tweak has gone back to the mainland. Oh, the fine leg has gone into what looks like a catching leg slip position. It is now being moved into a mid-wicket catching position. A lot of faith in Hickey Toroa to instead bring him into the catching position, just moved him away further. Oh, large shout, 2 noises that I could hear from up here.
End of the over. 316 for 7. Successful one.
Very successful for Mr. Billabong. And Hickey Toroa, forgetting that he's playing on a grass pitch, just walking straight across it.
I mean, if the batsman can come down and do some gardening, surely you can just walk across.
I was about to say there was a question in the chat there as well that I just missed from our good friend Jimmy Bob down in the Hawke's Bay.
G'day, Jimmy.
Is Bully actually fielding or just standing on the pitch?
Standing on the pitch, mate. 100% agree with you.
You may have missed the drop catch at first slip.
Absolute sitter. Came at him like a speeding hedgehog. Russell to continue another over. He loops this one up.
Oh,
and he nearly gets his
almost
goal
snuck
gate.
under. Change of angle from the love muscle as well, going around the wicket.
Might be trying to use that wind a bit more, coming from a right to left on the screen. Standing way outside of his stumps here. Steps across.
Even heard a bold Russ out there as well. Wickets brought out a plethora of chat in Movember 11. Expected to hear a one brings two shortly.
Oh, yes.
Can't be the classic.
Yes, send those bells to Wales, since Russell is from Wales.
He'd love that. Massive Newcastle supporters. This love muscle.
Be the line.
There you go, Shuey. The digger's been replaced by magpies.
Can't win, eh?
Well, I also asked them to come hang out for a little while too.
At least it's a different noise in the last 3 days.
Not sure if you're meaning the digger or your commentary.
It's rough, bro.
I'm expecting Fozzie to throw a quicker one in here at some point in this over. Maybe
Fozzie love muscle.
Maybe ball 5.
Oh, he's a bit late because it's ball 6. Oh,
Oh, that looked like it hurt reaching down that low too.
it's a long way to go for that, man.
Made an over.
Be like a ladder falling over.
Watching Shaq try to pick up a piece of paper.
Well, I don't want to envision that. So has Butch been up here at all today? Sure.
Not that I've heard from my side. Sure, would have a better idea of if the monotone man had made an appearance.
In the words of Colin Hickey, if the dog bites, the dog gets put down. So, I'll leave that with you guys to work out what happened, but yeah.
I can take that in a multitude of ways.
As Billabong goes hunting his 5th against Sooty. Sooty.
Yeah, roll him in, Bully.
I honestly have no idea why Captain Rogers doesn't go a couple more and go under the helmet.
He's bringing in a second slip.
More faith showed in Tador to be placed further away from the ball.
Yeah, well.
I think this might be the bloke that the love muscle should be floating one up to. Great call, a catch, and the ball smacking into the pads. I don't know why, but I can just envision BK taking an absolute screamer very casually.
Oh, very good. Very good from Rogers. Well bowled too.
We've had confirmation in the comments as to why Hickey's been moved a little bit further away from where he could be involved in the game. Apparently it's because he couldn't catch a cold. Maiden over that from Billabong, I believe.
Yeah, looks like Bullock's trying to hustle everyone through for a couple more quick overs.
If only he'd been doing it for the last 2 hours.
Yeah, should have dropped that catch.
Shouldn't have dropped the catch. Shouldn't have dropped Shuey. There's a lot of things he could have done different.
Exactly what I expected here. Rogers coming back on.
And he's pulled rank on Captain Rogers. Moved himself into the catching cover position. Moved the other young buck out to mid-off.
Still getting some good carry, the youngster. Especially late into day 3.
As we see a good building of bridges between the two teams, with Seashore having a good chat to John O'Single on the boundary rope as well. Beautiful straight drive there from 50 Shades. Not going to make it all the way though, as they trot through for 2, as the umpire takes evasive action.
Yeah, purposely aim for him there.
As I see the slight delay coverage in front of my screen come up, I just want to see that 2-step from the umpire again. Yep, it's not a bad goosey. I've seen worse.
Yeah, it's halfway to a kickflip, isn't it?
Shot.
That is a cracking shot.
Short ball there has been dispatched with disdain out to the square leg fence. Possibly a question for you, Shuey, as a member of the Movember Cricket Club committee. The decision to use a pink ball.
Yep, I got no idea.
Oh, okay, cool.
it wasn't passed through the committee, that one, mate.
Good chat.
Not a fan.
I do not know, unfortunately, the story was. Yeah, maybe there's a deal going on pink balls, possibly, or they were, maybe Seddon was able to get a deal. I'm sure it's a Kent Curry thing. It's got him written all over it, hasn't it?
Yeah. In my humble opinion, I think the pink balls are garbage.
Roger's a big fan of what he saw in that delivery. Bit of pop off the pitch still. As Creamy Mayo is channeling his inner Jack Russell.
Oh, Jesus, youngster.
Keeping in short sleeves as well as no hat. As the love muscle gets closer, I'm not entirely sure if that is due to the ball pitching up, popping up, or wanting to save his legs for his field placement change. BK using all of his authority to ask if everyone is where they should be. Oh, great ball there from Rogers. Well kept out by 50 Shades.
I think he's honing in on that leg stump, for Gray. Because Gray likes to stand outside of the leg and then step across. So as a bowler, you see that and your eyes light up. So I'd 100% be looking at go for leg stump. Oh, he's getting a bit of nip off the deck too on that one. Trots back to his mark. He knows how important it is for Bully to get someone else to bowl at the other end. Over.
As we have another beautiful village cricket moment.
Sort it out, Coombsy.
That's 2 in the session, so they're above their average.
Not that you keep scoring.
No, just to have good memory.
Breaking boundaries, eh? Good on you, youngsters.
And with, I believe, 3 minutes left in the session.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Had no comms on finish time, so...
Yet more village moments. Also managed to sneak in the park beside the Tesla as I got here today. Wasn't expecting there to be a free park. Oh, as we have a bowling change. interesting decision from Captain Bullock.
It's the Scotch Filleha.
With Bully almost standing behind the wicketkeeper. He's literally behind the wicketkeeper. What, is that just my eyes, gents, or is...
No, he is. He's at a very, very fine first slip.
I don't think he's taken much there. I mean, he didn't take much in the other over, but... Sure, you're not seeing anything.
Nothing. Well, he collects that ball rather staunchly, doesn't he?
I don't know, an interesting option here from Bullock to take the Billabong off. Not only is he on 4, but you've only got 1 or 2 overs left in the day.
Pierces the gap through cover. Quite
Beautiful shot
nicely.
there from Sooty.
Oh, he's only taken the 1 run. Gray has overcalled him.
50 Shades is either tiring or not wanting to see Sooty face up. That does get Sooty off the mark as well. First run off 11 deliveries. Interesting to get somebody to come on to bowl cold to an extent, slightly. Obviously, you can warm up before you start bowling, with as quite possibly the last over of the day. There's the Filleha charges in again. And quite possibly the last ball of the day to follow here, the 5:30 apparent finish. The Filleha dragging it out as much as he can.
Very much so, isn't he?
Sorry, Filleha, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, Bully's standing behind the keeper, missing that one. Yeah. And that's not going to make it. Bullock's only realised as they've come back for the third, and another on the arm.
Absolute treats.
Is it 3?
That is 3.
That is 3 buys, and it looks like the bails have come off.
And it's time.
With Seddon Cricket Club finishing the day 326 for 7 after 76 overs. Good day's play. Highlighted obviously by the century from Jason Hussey. Great bowling effort here from Movember. Jason Hussey ending on 106 offers, 145. Very well supported by Farrell, 63 off 40. And a good partnership between the Patella and the Big Show. Both getting into the early 30s. Roxy, the pick of the Movember bowlers, 4 for 105, offers 20. So the Seddon Cricket Club with a lead of 179 after the third day's play. So it'll be interesting to see the tactics coming from Seddon Cricket Club with 2 days left in the contest. Only 179 run lead. Will be very good. Hopefully we can get some insight from Captain Fenwick before the start of day's play tomorrow. But we'll leave that up for tomorrow. It has been a good last session stint from the OG commentary team. From Memphis, Brown Sugar, the Wizard Shuey. Has been great having you on board today. But we will see any viewers tomorrow with a 11 o'clock start. 10 o'clock start, yep. My apologies. Yep. So we will see you then. Thank you for joining us, and be sure to send in any more questions through the evening and tomorrow for the commentary team to go through. Thank you, ka kite, and have a good night with the whānau.
Cheers, fellas. Thank you.
I thought you were going to end with a see you later.